Oh. Whoa! Hey, Chaunerus! First! Good to have you back. Although, you've got a hell of a lead to catch up on. Currently, Fearless is at 7, and this one puts you up to 3. And Verdant Flow, what ho and welcome! Hello, hello. Come on in, friends, come on in. Everything happens so much. But we'll talk about it, But the wall has been updated. Wolfcrab, very welcome, very welcome. And forgive me for the tippity-tappity make stuff happy. Apparently everybody has activated. Okay, sorry about that. Raven Daydreaming Wolfcrad again. You get 2 hellos. There you go, Wolfcrad. Early bird special. What ho and welcome! And Kestrel, how are you doing? Okay, sorry. What a fucking day. Okay, so apologies if I have mad crazy eyes. What is lovely is that Tippity Tappity Make Stuff Happy is another indie company that wants me to do some video work for them. So tomorrow will be a long day, but, you know, can't say fairer than that. Legend, I'm not an octopus. Surprise! Office Watto and welcome. Oh, bless him. And Lily Longbean, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Jamali! Hello! Everything's happening so much right now. Okay, sorry. Hello. Fuck. But it's nice that it's not all chaos and hellscape. So, as I said, one lovely industry friendo was like, hey, this game that you've done some video work for, we'd like you to do more video work for. I'm like, yes, please. It's new content. Fucking yes, please. Let's go. Also, mech headphones are here. I haven't opened them yet. I haven't looked at them. But it's doing good. It's been a day! More importantly, how are you all doing, friends? And Mortland, did I say hi? Well, if not, Watto again. Hello, hello. I think about the fact a lot, Legend, that cephalopods, octopi are far more suited to space travel than we are. I do think about that a lot. Probably more than is healthy. To the Rotted Prince. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Coming in, friends, coming in. We got games industry stuff to talk about, and we've got a little bit of a heavy topic to talk about. With the stuff going on at Humble, but I figure we'll wait until more of the crew in before we discuss that. Because that's kind of shit on my plans for the day. As a Humble partner about to stream a Humble Games video game. Oh boy! Wow! It's Toad Voice. That's where we're at. Toad Voice levels. But, as always, I do want to make sure we're balancing out the good with bad. I want to make sure we're keeping this as a level keel. But I also want to discuss it with you all first before we get stuck into things. So, I hope you had a splendid weekend. Mine blinked by far too quickly. And honestly, I have been... the only thing I've really done since last I've seen you all is indulge my good vices and bad vices. My current good coping mechanism is Dave the Diver, as I've probably told you at great length, and my bad coping mechanism is gin. And I have done far too much of both. But honestly, that's been the long and short of it. I've been kind of, well, shitting on HP Lovecraft and generally kind of doing a deep dive into a few spheres of horror, well, horror games that I haven't really thought of in a while. So, like, nothing super spicy or anything like that. I know, Wolfgrad, shocking that I will overguard have a thanks, Street Fighter Third Strike. Have a plethora of vices I rotate between. The Rider Princess has built a Minecraft empire from the ground up. That sounds like a lovely day. I haven't felt the call to go back to Minecraft in a while. Every few years I do just a plain survival playthrough. It's a good reminder of... Oh, bleed, Nora!
Glad you're lacking Dave the Diver, otherwise you could get into dad jokes, but maybe you've had your fill.
Errorman, thank you. You're not wrong. But no, I really am enjoying it. And do you know what's interesting about it? Is that it's not one of those, like, flash in a pan projects. Like, obviously they have necks on budget. Oh.
I agree. Creatures adapted to 3D movement in water are much more suited to the openness of space than humans are. Octopuses, more so than their related species, are very well adapted to the confined space.
Indeed. And while they don't have digits, you know, the old opposable thumbs, they do have multi-limbs. Ketteril, I am so sorry. You and another friendo both had to suffer the full fucking misery of the crowd strike from above. The crowd orbital strike. The crowd third strike. Revengeance versus SNK. You know what? I can do better. Let me come back to that one. There's a better joke there. I'm sorry you went through that, friend. Okay, well, Holy Bus, I'm glad it was only 4, and Ketteril, yeah, people who worked in actual institutions like hospitals and airports. Poor buggers. Poor buggers. It was really hard because, like, you know, we live in interesting times, and gods, I wish we didn't. But it's rare that we get something so mimetic. But I had to keep reminding myself that this is actually affecting people. Like, people are stuck in airports right now. It's not good, but it's incredibly funny. The amount of, well, look who came crawling back Spirit Airlines posts I saw. But yeah. Let's have a little bit more of a banter and a natter. You know, you've probably noticed by the bizarro start times that everything has kind of been happening a little bit too much. The funniest one was still the guy who was like, first day at Cloud Strike, gonna implement some code and then knock off for Friday. And hey, Fearless, how are you doing, friend? What ho and welcome. I may need to beg your forgiveness for some minor rantage. But, it's been a day! Oh. And yeah, Fearless, I mean, we're waiting for Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, I know there will be larger teams and more famous teams, but I want to lock in our Longship Hunters, because we are good. You know, other teams have the numbers, but we got them beat. Everything happened so much. So... Absolutely. There's many things you can say about me. I'm not an octopus. Oh, okay. Indeed, actually, so, Numbers, this isn't even the first instance of cocaine sharks. Apparently, I think it's tiger sharks are the dumpster divers, if I remember rightly, and a New Zealand fishing trawler heading in towards Australia was capsized in a storm, and what they found in the wreckage was a lot of hyperactive, extremely aggressive tiger sharks. No, Cocaine Shark does not need to be a movie. And the fact that the amount of sharks can survive cocaine should tell you all you need to know.
Will is not an octopus, but he might be a cuttlefish.
What you did there, I saw it. Thank you. Well, Wolfgrad, we're definitely going to do some more Worms Armageddon events. It's mostly been... I'm having a very bad summer. I'm having an exceedingly bad summer. And I am trying not to overload myself with events where if I don't show up, you're all going to have a bad time. That's pretty much the long and short of it right now. So I'm trying not to do too many big multiplayer events in a week. Or at least keeping things on Saturdays to being a little bit more flexible. So, once the heat breaks, once we get this fucking summer and I actually have something resembling some time off or some free time, then we're absolutely doing another Worms tournament. And shit, yeah, we could hunt some monsters. We'll have to get swole for Wilds at some point, but Wilds is next year if I remember correctly. Well, and numbers, the way to look at it is like, this is the good bit of my day. It's the other shit that sucks. Right? You have to understand, sitting before you all, nattering for hours, streaming and whatnot, this isn't... Okay, I treat it like my job because you lot give me actual money to keep doing this. So I be professional. But this is still a bit of my day I fucking love. It's everything else that fucking sucks. And yes, Jonas, I saw the Dan squad were hunting. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not jelly. I'm not jelly. No, we got fun shit to do. Although, we do need to talk about what we're going to do today, which is going to be tricky. But for the rest of the week, we got bangers. Aww. Ketteril, that is lovely of you to say. Thank you. So, okay, aside from today, this is going to be a really good week. And I'm not saying today is necessarily really bad, but we got to have a... we got to talk about some shit that frustrates me no end. So, tomorrow, Elden Ring, Therapy Sword, fighting big giants. I mean, you don't need me to sell you on that one. I adore Elden Ring with my whole heart, and it is the perfect blend of me getting to talk to all of you lot and Soulsian fun times. Then on Thursday, the lovely, lovely folks over at Dread XP, they are sponsoring us to play Silvio Black Waters. Now, I've not streamed the earliest Silvio games for you. I've been informed that whilst they have similar thematics, we don't need to have played Silvio first. And that's cool. Silvio Black Waters is basically like a surrealist sci-fi soundscape. It was on my to play list before. Hang on, let me grab the Steam page for you all. Here we go. And if you look at it, you can absolutely understand why. It's this kind of strange liminal space forest. Sorry, and I quote, stranded on a desolate planet, decode the whispers of the dead to survive an enthralling atmospheric exploration horror. It doesn't look like it's ooga booga booga scary. It's spoopy puzzles in an impossible place. And I'm kind of down for that. So that should be a ton of fun. And again, DreadX are sponsoring us to play that. So, fuck yes. Then on Friday is the brand new season for Sea of Thieves, which includes the super gigantic Devastator, the Burning Blade, Flameheart's personal ship, which we can either wreck its day or fucking claim it as our own. That's what I want to try and do. We deserve that ship. There's also going to be a bunch of new little mini puzzles, basically kind of like little ghost fortresses or skeleton. It's an underground cave where you do cool puzzles and fight things. Let's fucking go. Which, when combined with Big Ship, or if you sink Big Ship, the actual fucking fire sword it gives you that sets people on fire. Sea of Thieves on Friday is going to be fucking good. And on Saturday, we're playing mech games. Now, what mech games? I don't know yet. I haven't decided. But your thoughts, feelings, and otherwise are very welcome. Now, why are we doing this? And that is because of this funky-looking cue. So this is not a sponsor thing, alright? Okay. Intellectually, we could discuss whether or not this is sponsorship because I have been sent a free pair of earbuds. But Jimmy the Intern, I hate calling him Jimmy the Intern. Jimmy the Intern, his friend runs the company that does it. And Jimmy was like, oh, whoa, do you want to test these out stream-wise and, like, you know, put them through their paces? I'm like, fuck yeah. I use earbuds predominantly anyway when I'm streaming with you lot. So, like, this is what I use throughout the day. And, hang on, let me plug in the Gundam camera, because I'll unbox these and I will show you why this is right for us. Alright? Biggs, Watto, and welcome. But again, I'm not being paid for this, okay? I'm going to be testing them out later this week for a stream. I'm going to test them for some VO work. I'm going to test them in some binary audio games and stuff. Like, actually bug this shit, right? I did not get a chance to get it set up today. But that will change. Anyway, Biggs, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. You know, Wolfgrad, spoiler, it was actually the guinea pigs the whole feckin' time. They're simultaneously the sponsors and the rulers of the Longship. Alright, there we go. Go look at my crotch. Look at my coffee. Okay. Let's just turn off the nonsense that is on by default. Woohoo! Okay. Hang on, this might actually need Gundam lighting. There we go. So yeah, I wanted to show you all this before I get it set up and take it through its paces. But again, you'll understand in a second, alright? It's like, why the fuck is Will doing headphones? It's gonna make sense. Trust. Alright. Look at that. Right, fancy. Oh, I forgot my bin. Bugger. Sorry. I'm kind of feeling like the apes from 1001 Space Odyssey. Or that scene from Zoolander. Okay. Okay. Wow. Wow. Darn it. How do I get you? Alright. I'm trying to do this with as delicate a ceremony as possible. Look at this thing. Get me now? It's a tiny robot. It's a tiny robot! I know numbers. Like I said, this is not a sponsored thing. There's no, like, buy the toys, buy the toys. It's just to take them through their paces. And, like, I think partially the reason that we got asked is, like, I have games industry knowledge and background. I stream for a living. And I know fucking Gundams better than anybody. I know them giant robots. Okay, so I don't actually know. Wow. Oh shit, it glows! Okay, that's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. Hang on. Yeah, numbers. Someone in Japan just went, bleh. Okay. So I'm going to set these up properly. That's fucking cool. I'm going to set these up properly and give them a chance to take them through their paces and whatnot. The gentleman behind them said he's going to give me a quick little primer on how best to set them up. And I'm like, that's cool. I appreciate that. So yeah, so if you see me wearing Bizarro mech headbuds this week, now you know. Honestly, I don't know. It kind of feels nice. To be asked to, you know, take something through its paces properly. You know, I'm sure you all get it. But I wanted to share that with you because that's a good thing. My new mouse arrived, which I got on super discount. So, so long to my old MSI, which I've had for as long as I've had the Longship rig. 2:30.
You're fine. Yeah.
Alan Hoffman, thank you. So, it's been about 20 minutes or so. Okay, so the serious thing to talk about, which you probably saw in the game news. It looks like the Humble Games team has just been let go. Now, obviously, I'm not happy about that, right? And you know, my feelings on the whole thing are incredibly complicated, right? Because what we were supposed to be playing today is called Bow. Or it might be Bow. I'm not sure on the unlowage. But Path of the Teal Lotus. A gorgeous Hollow Knight-esque title that's going for kind of like a Japanese mythology yokai style. And as someone who has a sodding great big fox tattoo on their chest, you know, I was like, okay, I can dig this. Now, we're still getting information out of the situation, right? Humble have said that Humble Games is not being closed, it's just part of a restructuring. The people who've been let go are saying that everyone from the Humble Games team is gone. So yes, Hoffman, you are correct. The Humble Bundle store isn't going anywhere, but all the people working on Humble Games, who literally just released this game last week, I'm going to give you the path of it, have been let go. So, I mean, not the dev team, but all the people that were organising that part of things. So it puts me in a complicated position, right? Because we are also a Humble Bundle partner. In fact, the Humble Bundle partnership has been one of the big things that's kept the Longship afloat. Like, so like my feelings on this are not just purely emotional. And that's where I find myself sitting, right? Because yeah, Varbles, I read the Aftermath article, and it's basically the shuttering of Humble Games as a micro publisher. I mean, you can't even call them a micro publisher. They've published big games, you know. And a lot of people are saying that it is very, very much due to their, you know, desire to, you know, appear profitable. But, you know, they've been launching games like literally last week. And when you look at their lineup, you know, we're not talking about a team that has struggled. You know, their lineup includes Unsighted, Unpacking, Chinatown Detective Agency, fucking Temtem. It contains Signalis, which is a huge breakaway hit. And, like, okay, Signalis is currently sitting at 17,000 reviews. That's a $20 game. Alright? I understand not all of them have been massive bangers, but, like, Stray Gods hasn't done badly. And recently they dropped Blood and the game we were going to play today. Also, Hovers, it's more the case of, like, you know, what is left. And for a site that is predominantly supposed to be about, you know, selling indie games and, you know, money for a good cause, like, what's going on here? If they're not shutting down Humble Games, why not just say that? You know, why give us this, like, you know, why give us this, like, PR-flavoured nonsense of, no, we're just restructuring. Yeah, restructuring Humble Games out. Now, I do know they've had some problems with Humble Monthly over the years, but I don't know. It's like, there are people I know personally who have been let go from this. So yeah, this is one of the things I've been stressing about today. This whilst trying to juggle a bunch of other things. It's like, what do we do? What is our stance? You know? The Humble Partnership link directly benefits them. But it's not like there's an alternative. You know, all the other third-party stores start getting into grey market key selling. Steam has no loyalty program system whatsoever. Well, not loyalty system, but it has no partnership program whatsoever. Like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And it feels disingenuous to support a publisher the day they've let their whole fucking publishing staff go. Because ultimately, as a streamer, that's what I'm doing. You know, if we just boil it down to like business and brass tacks, which is a bad soup. When I stream a game, I'm supporting that game, that publisher. But I'm also supporting the devs who work hard to make it. And Legend, I mean, there isn't, I don't know if there's much else that we can do, but in the same breath, it's like, that's not zero cost. And especially this year more than any year, we're all fucking struggling to survive, you know? If we do a strike or a boycott on Humble, one, we might not be allowed back. Two, the Longship is, in terms of engagement, one of, or at least the last time I was able to speak to somebody at Humble, we were one of the most powerful groups on there. I don't know. So I think we should play something else today, and I think we should discuss this, because ultimately the Longship is all of us together. You know, Humble has been a big part of that. It's, if you want to talk numbers, I'll talk numbers, but like month in, month out, that Humble Bundle partner link is a big thing for keeping us going. Oh, and Johnny, Sir Garrett, Watto, and welcome. So, Johnny, TLDR, Humble Bundle just closed their Humble Games publisher and let all of the Humble Games team go. So there is still Humble Bundle, the store, but everybody that was on the publishing side of their game stuff has just been cut. Humble's saying that it's restructuring. The people let go are like, nah, everyone's gone, and they're using contractors and consultants to finish their last few publishing bits. I'm like, that's a fucking shitty thing to do. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. That is a shitty thing to do. But on the flip side, you know, Humble does still raise a lot of money for a lot of charities. I don't know. I'm feeling kind of raw on it right now. And here's the thing, friends. I don't do drama. I don't do flipping out for no reason. I don't do, you know, pointless nonsense. Angry statements on social media very rarely equate to change. And ultimately, this comes down to a thing I've said many times, is that I respect the shit out of you lot. The fact that you put your time, and let's be honest, literal fucking cash into keeping our operation going is incredible. And if I'm going to respect that, I have to take it seriously. You know? Anyway, like I said, we don't have to do anything right this second. I mean, who knows? Maybe things could suddenly be better in the morning. And if I do make any choices on this one, I will discuss it with all of you lot, and we'll talk about it. What's the thing from Our Flag Means Death? We'll talk it through as a crew. Yeah, Ketterall, and that's very much more my style. I like to think things through. I like to research a little bit before going off the cuff. And where it isn't something really fucking heinous. But I see this thing in a lot of individuals in the same profession as me, who will rush to be the most outraged the fastest, because that's where the engagement lies. Sorry, that's where the reach lies. And I'm like, that's not how we do. You know? And besides, I mean, we're pointing people over to Aftermath, which is a site that I personally support. I know, Immortal End, absolutely, but it's the nature of it, right? Like, Humble Bundle don't pay me a monthly sum to have a partner link. I only get paid a cut of when people pick up the game, right? So of the profits that Humble would take, they give a little kickback to Longship whenever Longship buys a game using the partner link, right? It's the push. In the past, I've had no qualms pushing people to Humble because I personally support those games, and I knew loads of lovely people over there. They're now all gone. Thank you, Legend. It is rare for me to lose my temper. Yeah, well, Sagara, the thing is, right now, Humble Core is trying to PR the shit out of this. And you don't have to PR the shit out of it when you're not trying to save face. Like, this is the thing that I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna give it a little bit more breathing room before I make any decisions. But, you know, if there's one thing I know, it's comms, right? And right now, Humble as a company is trying to make it seem as if things aren't bad. It's just restructuring. Don't worry about it. Every company restructures. But what we're hearing is like, nah, it's the whole ass games team. So if it was the case that Humble Bundle was struggling, Humble Games was struggling, they could just say, look, we've been really struggling in years. We're gonna be like downsizing and then like dropping our Humble Games link. We've loved working with these things, but you know, the state of the world, etc. Like, you can just say that, and people would. I mean, shit, we'd be fucking empathetic. You know, it sucks. So many people have gotten brutalized by this year's like layoffs and things like that. And sometimes these layoffs are due to, you know, villainous corporate greed. Sometimes they're due to just very real reasons. Like, it's expensive to run a games team in English language territories right now. And especially if you're running it kind of like the old model. You have an office, you have a you know, a physical presence. And yeah, Varbles, like, thank you for saying. Because, like, again, Humble Bundle as a store, there is a part of that goes to charity and my dumbass, you know. And I'm not anti-Steam by any means, but you're right. Like, if you buy on Steam, that's Gaben money, okay? You know, Steam has definitely maintained. You know what's really fascinating is a few years back, I used to be all for, like, you know what, Steam, they need a drastic redesign. And they have not really changed a lot. They've slowly added some stuff to Steam. They've done a lot of improvements on the back end and things like that. But you know what they haven't received is rampant enshittification. Which, I know I dislike the term, but it did fit. But yeah. Anyway, so partially why I started late today, just trying to decide how to progress, how to move forward, how to discuss this stuff, you know? It was super funny because today has been a bunch of really cool work stuff and a bunch of really fucking shitey work stuff. And Discord keeps fucking gouging me. So mad. Well, Sojournerus, in this regard, I don't know. Okay, so yes. Humble, as a company, is owned by the same fuckers that own IGN, this great big blobby conglomerate. Not blobby, but this great big, like, amorphous blob. And IGN has laid off a whole bunch of people, gutted a whole bunch of sites. Like, it's not good. This could be part of that. But I don't know. Just don't know. So yeah, that's where I'm at. So yeah, you know, that's the moral quandary I've been doing battle with. But then also, glowing mech headphones, and getting to do 2 rounds of sponsored content this week for games that fucking slap. Like, one thing I will say, friends, and this isn't, this isn't about integrity. Someone on the weekend asked me how much to do a stream in a Sailor Venus outfit, and let me tell you, I've been thinking of a price point. I'm not a man of integrity. To keep the long ship going, I will set myself into non-physical flames. I have pushed myself physically and mentally for your entertainment, and by golly, I'll do it again. That's not what it's about. But if I'm ever going to tell you where to spend your money, or if I'm ever going to take money from people, it's got to be something that I support. Because as soon as I break that, then the fuck point is it, right? If you throw... What was it? With the fucking pizza night, when someone went, and here's money for gelato. We got gelato. We actually got mint and choc chip, and it was really good, and I've had about 4 mouthfuls of it because I can't stomach sweet things like I used to. But it was really good. You know, if I say, please buy something on Humble, I need to... I don't know. I need to be able to back them. And if I do a sponsored stream, it needs to be a game that I either believe in or I have something to talk about, you know? I think the closest I went to the uncomfortable sellout line was definitely when we did Marvel Puzzle Quest. That was the closest I got. But I did want to talk about Puzzle Quest and how, you know, it was the weird little indie game that fucking reshaped video games. You know, that was a conversation I wanted to have, and I thought that was a good vehicle for it. Especially, you know, getting asked to by fucking, you know, getting put on a short list by some big people was pretty cool as well. But, like, you know, Hookshot, you've had us in the Sacred Acorn and threw cash at us to sponsor it. I fucking love that game. I'm honoured to be part of it. You know, Dread XP, we've done so much work with them, and they're fucking cool. Even if our good buddy Hunter needs to fucking chill and take some days off. Sorry, what was that? I believe that might be the pot calling the kettle black. That's not the point. That's not the point.
Doesn't mean we're not saying it loudly.
Fiona is very strict in that I am taking time off next week.
If I have to drop you off in the woods with nothing but a tent and the stuff that I have in my closet, I'll do it.
Can I bring Dave the Diver?
No.
Ah, no!
No. You can bring Gundams. And
Yeah,
no
no.
firewood, because you're not allowed to be left alone with that either.
No, and Hookshot, I do think it will be a massive long tail game. It is important to remember that even fucking Hollow Knight, like, Hollow Knight had its Kickstarter peeps first. But it was not it came out one day and sold a squillion copies. In fact, it's interesting to remember a point where Hollow Knight was kind of an unknown indie. Like, it's one of those important things that when talking about this kind of stuff is knowing the history of how a game was received and how it's marketed. I think is drastically important. But that's another story. Anyway, sorry I scared you all. Talking about accidentally drinking paraffin. Sagara says they didn't get Hollow Knight until all of its DLC was released. I believe the Dans into playing that. That's... I still remember going drinking with Floydo after he finished Hollow Knight proper. So good. I just got to be like, told you so. But also talk about stuff like that. Talk about like how Hollow Knight is one of those great stories that has so much that's still free to interpretation. Oh, Hookshot, that's fucking cool. That's definitely better than an Accolades trailer. Sorry, one thing that made me laugh was when Warner Brothers Suicide Squad did an Accolades trailer. Because the Warner Brothers marketing machine is so rigid that it was pre-booked into the campaign. Even though there were no real accolades to speak of. So it was just cherry-picked journo quotes. Well, that sounds feckin' lovely. Oh. Anyway, friends, thank you for letting me rant on this one. You know, the morality sounds a bit fucking wanky, doesn't it? The business of streaming is a weird one, and what things I choose to support, what things we put our flag behind, is an important discussion. Legend says that Twitch won't let him clip the paraffin story. I mean, I'll tell it again. The irony is that 2 balls soaked in flammable liquid on string was safer for me to play with than actually putting it in my goal. And I can still twirl a stick with great abandon. Now, the one I've seen that I thought was really intriguing is, I forget what it is, but it's a powder rather than a paraffin. And people use it in these almost like Warhammer Fantasy style staves, where you give it a spin, and it creates this like huge circle of like sparked fire. Same thing that what was it? Fuck, I hate that I forgot his name. Dude worked out how to do a literal flaming draw katana using a combination of like paraffin and this like spark material, with the idea being that the striker is as you pull it out, so it does like a big huge flame woof. Oh yes, and sorry friends, I guess the last thing that we kind of half mentioned is that Fiona is putting me on enforced holiday next week. So I will be gone for a chunk of the week. To Ghost Guy? I'm so sorry, I completely butchered that, but what unwelcome. Oh, so, let's balance out all the with something chipper. What have you all been playing? What video games have grabbed your attention? Well, thank you, Carney, for the follow. So we've been predominantly talking about what's been happening over at Humble Games, the Humble Bundle Games partnership side, and also discussing Hookshot's title, which was the Sacred Acorn. I am always down to talk about anything indie games wise. I haven't decided what we're going to be playing yet, but I thought I'd share with you some stories and talk about that. So Chaunerus is still stuck on Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, I haven't had hands-on with it, but what I will say is that their marketing animation team is fucking brilliant. Squarepeg's watching a bunch of cartoons, lovely. Ketrel's still on a lot of Hades, love it, love it. Legend is back in Manic Miners, Lego Rock Raiders. Okay. Ultrazini is on Saga Frontier Remastered. And Hookshot's doing the Core Keeper Helldivers combo. Core Keeper scares me. Like, as I said, at the moment, Dave the Diver has been my healthy coping mechanism. I kind of, rotating between TikTok, Dave the Diver, and rampant alcoholism. I did spend some more time with the wonderfully terrible crime boss Roque City. Which, do you know what? It's so fucking funny that it is really close to the room of video games, but it definitely has a lot more heart than... Okay, so if you haven't seen it, Crime Boss Roque City it looks like Temu Payday, but with forgotten Hollywood stars. I have been spending a lot of time with this, and it is... Gameplay-wise, it is definitely a team that are trying to create something first and foremost that is fun and an articulation. But then all the Hollywood stuff seems to be juxtaposition of the creativity in that it's very attempting to do AAA on a budget. It is weird. Oh, okay, so Toucan, I should let you know a little bit about myself. Hi, I'm Will. I was dev side for, depending on your opinions, 10 to 15 years, and I stream for a living. But I also do consultancy stuff, and I've been working with some games teams, and it's really fucking cool. So, I've been dancing in this world for a good long while. And I'm always happy to talk about the symbiotic relationship between content and game. It's a strange place. And it's weird to think how much the landscape of video content and discussion around games, art, and media has changed in just the last few years. Recently we were talking a lot about the launch of Rome 2, which is something I was very involved with 1,000 years ago. And how even back then, YouTubers were kind of just seen as, community hangers-on. And boy howdy has that changed. So Yeti finished Boxville, has been playing Shredder's Revenge. Yeah, it's fucking good. So Garrett just finished reading Doors to Eden. Way cool. I don't know it, but way cool. Oh, and the other thing that I think I've mentioned to you all, but I've been really enjoying, is Kriegsfront Tactics, as they just dropped the prologue, but I'm a huge, huge Front Mission fan, and this actually feels like that. No, it can. Ask away. Look, I love talking about games. I love talking about the business of them, the art and craft of them. What I say to a lot of non-industry people is, if you want to know anything that isn't directly coding or art, like, ask me. I know this shit. One, it helps keeps my gin-addled noggin sharp. And two, if I can provide something that will help people with their game, then that makes me feel good about my nonsense. So yeah, what's your title? We can have a look at it. I can't promise we can stream it, but I'll definitely have a look. You know, I always keep telling people, it's like, please, I can't help you with your live streaming career. I don't even know how I've made it this far, but I can help you with your video game. Oh, also, I got a lovely message from the person behind the Nameless City, the little short-form horror game that I did a video on. So, that felt real good. Okay, so Can is developing a roguelike 2D pixel art graphics. Blasphemous. The game is Infinity Wanderer. Team of 13 people. That's quite large. We haven't announced the game yet officially. Here's the question. There is something in the game I don't like and I find it strange, but I can't find out what it is. Okay. Is it Infinity Wanderer as in the current one on Steam? Because it's hard to tell without without any gameplay video stuff. Okay. Oh, so friends, this is the page in question. At very least, we can give you a couple wish lists. You know, homies helping homies. Okay, I mean, look, you've got the GIFs already on. I mean, I'd need to see a little bit more of it before I understand. The only thing that I can spot that might be weird is there's a few strange animation spots. But oh, sorry, by which I mean, so there's one piece where a character is firing a bow in the air, but it's using their standing animation, not one that takes into account that they're airborne. But that's some edge casey nonsense. I mean, we can certainly, you know. But yeah, no, if what you need is somebody to give you kind of some hands-on feedback from an independent space, then I'm sure we can find somebody who's got some time. Closer to the time, you might want to consider a bit of a text pass on the Steam page, but again, you've got animated GIFs, and that's one of the huge parts. And no, from what I can see, AI-generated art, which is great. I had my heart broken by a game that I was really excited for, and then found out that the creator's been trying to hide AI art in it. And when he got called out, first he said there was none, then he said actually there was, but I didn't do it, it was the community that did it and didn't tell me. And I'm like, but you put it in a paid game? Yeah. But yeah, no, so Ken, this is exactly the kind of stuff that I can help with, so stay a while and banter.
we made a new friend today.
I am on LinkedIn. I am Will Overguard on LinkedIn. Oh, one thing that's been making me laugh is one of the... Yeah, well, can just add me on LinkedIn. We'll go from there. Like, okay, so the TLDR is I don't charge for consultancy stuff unless it involves, like, deliverables or specific deadlines, and then I start talking prices. If you don't mind me talking about it on stream, like, then all of my knowledge is fair game. It's usually the only time people need to, like, pay for my knowledge is when it needs to be under NDA. Okay, sorry, I was just juggling about a million things all at once there. But we're good. We're all good. Sorry, I was just laughing that, you know, as my streaming career continues, eventually I'll have this gaggle of games I've helped with, and if one of them ends up becoming a super squillionaire success, then that's my retirement. Well, as I said, I can absolutely help you with as much of my knowledge as needs be, or if you are looking to hire someone paid, like, I hate the state the industry is in right now, but, like, it's a buyer's market, and I know loads of incredible friends who, like, say you wanted a PR or community person dedicated, I'm like, bam, I know so many homies. But that's another story. That's another story. Heck yeah. I have wishlisted your video game. At very least... Dice Goddess. Not as much as Flare does, S5 Flare. But I know a fair few people. I mean, I know you, and about 30, 40 other people hanging out here. Although, can we truly know each other? A great question. If you just search for Will Overguard, I'm the only one. That's my superpower. Okay. So, on to the discussion. So as for what we're going to be playing today, that was the other thing I wanted to talk to you about, because, like, I do want to try Bow Path of the Teal Lotus. Or Bow, or however it's pronounced. Boo. Because it looks like a, you know, Japanese mythology-inspired Hollow-like title. Like, it looks gorgeous. And again, as somebody who has a whole-ass fucking, you know, fox tattoo on their chest, it's got the vibes. It's got the vibes. Also, yes, you can pet the dog. Alrighty, and the deed is done. Did you hear that? That's the sound of victory. Okay. But, Yeah, no, so Shadows, it's not just yokai themed, but obviously it has a lot in. But it looks super fucking cute, and it is absolutely dripping with Hollow Knight good times. A little bit of Ori and the Blind Forest with some of its like aimed jumps and things like that. But as I said, the only reason I was considering not playing it today is because it is a Humble Games published game. But at this stage, I don't think it would be a bad thing to support this. Do you all have any thoughts or feels? Oh, piss, I didn't turn the fish off. Sorry. So, Velo, Watto and welcome. Fish. And if you weren't there on Saturday, we tried out a new little minigame to experiment with called it's like lurk fishing or something. I let these mother hubbards go wild on it. They racked up 900 fish, which they caught, resulting in Immortal Len being the champion fish person that day. But God, it was an adventure and then some. Sorry, as Will's train of thought gets derailed heavily. Numbers, I was definitely still going at like 1, 2 in the morning. Thankfully, after Chorby raided in, I was like, Chorby, do you want to just come on comms and talk about stuff? Because my hands were hurting from Gundam building and everything else. But I am a man of my words. You all threw in for fish, you got fish. I need to think of a clever way that we can both allow people to go loopy bananas and not have me there the entire evening. But we'll see how it goes. I'm not going to be using it today, but I will try and get it set up for future ones, you know what I mean? And Velo, I did build 2 Gundams in one stream. Got this little guy and this little guy. I mean, admittedly, an entry grade kit and an SD kit, but still. I do like building Gundams with you lot, but it's definitely the slowest way I can do it. Also, I don't know where this little person's like back spear has gone. I was definitely blackout drunk at least once throughout the weekend, which is not good. But apparently I posted a photo of me during the protests. I lost that little guy's thing, and I came back into consciousness while playing Day of the Diver and drowning. So mad. I will say, okay, we were touching on this earlier, and I'm sure everybody has done like a million different deconstructions of Day of the Diver. But do you know what is fascinating about it? Is so much of it is actually actionable things that you can do with your title. And that's what's been really surprising me. Now, obviously it works because they have fucking Nexon money and they don't have to worry. But they use the good bits of Mabage design and essentially extraction-y shooter nonsense. I mean, it's got more in common with Zero Seven than, like, Tarkov. It's, you know what I mean. But the thing I realized is they have this great balancing mechanic, right? Which is, the further down you go, the better the stuff gets. But also, the more dangerous. The further you progress in the game, the more sheer bulk of things that you can take. But, it means that you have far more to lose the further down you go. Like it is the actual risk-reward of, I kind of want this big thing, but if I biff it, I lose everything except for one item I can pick. And I actually think that's more sadistic than you just drop everything on death. Because sure, you get one thing, but as you get towards the late game, you might have caught fucking shit tons of fish, You can only pick one. Like, that's mean! You're allowed one tiny piece from the buffet after you cook the entire fucking thing. It does also make me desperately want to make more sushi at home. So, I don't know, I'll see what time the stream comes to a close this evening, and I might treat myself. Although I did make another batch of the daikon pickles you get at sushi places, and I don't think I've quite gotten the mix right. They're still very sharp, but definitely enjoying it. Okie dokie Lokis. So, okay, so this is what I want to discuss with your friends. It's like, should we play Path of the Teal Lotus? Should we leave it a day and change to find out what the situation is behind these poor devs? Because again, the game looks gorgeous, but, you know, I sincerely hope it's not going to be like a Adult Swim type situation. Oh no, Shauna is. I wouldn't be bouncing on you. Bouncing on you? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I wouldn't bounce on you lot. No, you see, no, now the meaning has changed. It's making worse. It's making it worse. DJ Quill, I don't welcome. I'm not leaving early. Whatever happens, we're going to be hanging out, having a natter, and playing some stuff. Kinda heckin' spoilt for video games. Not gonna lie. That was one thing I posted about last night before this drama came, was like, I don't know if you've noticed, friends, but it's getting harder and harder to do the stream schedule every week. And not because I'm struggling to find things for us to do, but because I basically have to play, I don't know, I basically have to play the worst game of picking teams ever. There are so many games that are all dropping in high speed. You know? Because, like, I chose that one particular game because it was very, very cute. But also because it had like a smoother style to it. Conscript finally dropped today, which is like a top-down, chunky poly World War I survival horror. Shift 87 dropped, which is an articulation on Exit 8 with more of a control type theme. Forgotten Minds finally dropped. I've been looking after that one because of its illustration style. Ete, which was the gorgeous watercolor game where you reconstruct a world through painting. Hey, Wolf, come on in. Come on in, friend, come on in. You're probably thinking, Will, is that the only arty-farty game that released today? Nah. Although, okay, technically a star named Eos dropped last night. But that is a different game about restoring the world with art. Predominantly photography this time, rather than watercolor illustrations. Void Husky Watto and welcome. There's the locally sourced anthology Space Atlas, which the only reason I'm kind of on the fence about is because they don't have it listed on Steam. So someone forgot to do their due diligence before they released that. Wolf, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Watto and welcome. Cataclysmo dropped yesterday, which is another, like, ruined tower defense. And that's just the last 2 days from my personal wish list. That's not all. So Velo. Between quality and speed of dropped games in the games industry. If you're talking about what is the best way to have a sustainable studio, it's speed. Lots of little games is far better than spending 9 years on one beautiful game that might get skipped, forgotten, or ignored. If you're asking what I like, the answer is both. I love the overall rough and ready style of the post-itch indie scene that we get, and I adore a lovingly crafted title. You know, we are so spoilt that we get to be in a time where you can simultaneously have click holding and Hades 2, right? I just thought nepotism was the best way. Nepotism is the best way to get hired. The rest is up to the gods. Okay, sorry, jumping back in. So SnowRunner... Wolf was streaming SnowRunner, tipped over 3 times, but completed a region. Well, congratulations. The fact that SnowRunner and MudRunner exist makes me happy. Like, it is so funny every time I read one of those articles written by supposed industry analysts. They're like, what people want is, I want more live service games with more skins to buy. No. We just want... We want it all. We want variety. We want the good shit. You know? Yes, we want to be able to drive a truck through the snow and ice. We also want to be just a little guy, just a little squirrel that runs through the forest. We also want to be an insane, hardcore sniper belly crawling through the demilitarized future. We want it all. We don't want more live service games. We have those. They just released a $40 skin on Steam for Overwatch 2, and I am reminded of the fact that you can only leave a review on something if you've already, if you've purchased it. Right. The ridiculousness of it all is not lost on me. At Legend, people do want games that do more. People are craving experiences outside of the norm. And it's also, we're reaching this point where the audience is becoming more and more educated. You know, you can't pull a fast one. Not like you used to be able to. I mean, I think, you know, as much as we talked about in a lot today, like, if you look at a lot of Nexon's back catalogue, there's a lot of shitey stuff there. Every time I try and show people, what was it, Counter-Strike Zombies, I always forget how just bad and aggressive the monetization of that was. But the thing is, nobody plays it. Very few people in English language territories play it, so it kind of gets to sneak by. So Wolf, yeah, I'm saving my summer car for a special stream. I don't know what yet. but it'll be a special stream. No, so Velo, Counter-Strike Zombies is a fork of CS, I want to say 1.6, that was sold to Nexon, for which they made a wave zombie survival game not too dissimilar from COD Zombies. One could argue that COD Zombies kind of took its clues from them. And it is rampant with how expensive it is. Ironically, Nexon shifted to the Roblox model of make the people make money for us, on top of their aggressive monetization stuff. And Real Human, what and welcome. Also, Real Human, I think this is partially due to the positive elements of the games media ecosystem, right? So, even if people only end up spending the majority of their time playing the same 5 games, that's fine. If they are also watching somebody who plays games, they are looking for different, new, interesting, assuming that person is a personality rather than a specialist, but that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys, which drives people to try and find these weird new experiences, right? You know, I tend to pick games that haven't been supported properly. You know, when I'm looking at a game on Steam, I'll see how many reviews it's gotten, how many games it looks like it's... how many copies it looks like it's shifted and things like that. And I'll try and make videos on the lesser known ones to help them. And I get to show you some cool stuff. And I'm not the only one who operates like this. And that hunger for unfound games, for new experiences, is very powerful. And so the symbiosis, again, between numpties like myself and games companies is I seek out the weird for you lot, which then shows you the weird, which then helps them get, you know, seen and helps them with sales. We are the teeny tiny little fish swimming around, eating... Actually, I wish I hadn't gone for that analogy, because that analogy gets gross fast. But yeah, it's so much easier now for you as an individual out there to find these interesting experiences. You know, I found a channel on TikTok that just posts old G4 clips of Adam Sessler a million years ago. And what's really interesting about that is how the games media sphere was so sewn up, right? Same with games journalism, same with things like that. And so it was very hard for the indie scene to really flourish. Whereas now, we have huge open platforms. We have Itch and Steam. For English language territories, holy shit, we're kicking ass, right? And there's been this massive explosion in, again, numpties like myself, or people over on YouTube and things like that, who are desperately seeking things to be a little bit different, to be the first one there, right? Traditional games media absolutely has a part in the ecosystem, and I would hate to see them gone altogether. Though I'm going to bear a grudge against IGN for a very long time. But yeah, I think that's kind of where it comes together. The challenge right now for indie teams is discoverability. Like, how do you be that person that people rush to find, right? And it's fucking hard. It's really fucking hard. So Holy Bus, you haven't missed too much. We've talked a lot about the Humble Bundle game situation, what's the Humble game situation, and that's really been about it. Hey, no, Chaunerus, you're in no rush. And now we're just trying to discuss what we're going to be playing tonight whilst nattering about everything and nothing, you know? I kind of want to jump back into the Sacred Acorn, but I also want you all to play it and experience it without me spoiling it. So, I do not want to play Kanito Pet again. Oh, God. So, one thing I will say, though, is the content creator pipeline is not a guaranteed success story, though, I do want to say. Because there's a game that I saw the Game Grumps play. Now, Ketchel, we could have more therapy sword. I do love that sword. And if you're, I mean, hey, friends, if you're okay with it, you know, I'm trying not to outstay my welcome on Elden Ring because you lot are already incredibly patient with me. But okay, I want to show you a game. Not necessarily play it because it's very... it's very much a articulation on getting over it with Bennett Foddy and is absolutely a rage game. Or a skill game, I should say. Number says it's my show. It is, but I have to take the audience into consideration. It's like, as my friend would say, you know, you've all come to see a show. Maybe you want to see a little funny show. Maybe you want to see a show about some cute dogs. It's highly unlikely that you want to see me shit in my hands and clap. But okay, so the game I just linked is climbing in a barrel with a double barrel. Alright? Hang on, let me bring this up on main screen. Now, I'm not suggesting we play this. This isn't why I'm showing you this. I found out about this game from the Game Grumps. The Game Grumps is still one of the channels that I watch. I find that when the pressures of life are kicking my ass, I can just listen to those two idiots chuckle their way through stuff and just have a genuinely good time. And they played this. Clearly, what if instead of a hammer, Bennett Foddy had a fucking double-barrel shotgun? And it's exactly what you think it is, right? I think there's some fun, funky hidden stuff there. But here's the thing. Despite this being featured by the Game Grumps, it currently has 12 positive reviews on Steam, right? Only 12 after being featured. Oh, sorry. After being featured on a predominant YouTube channel, right? So it kind of begs the question, like, what goes through there? DJ Coyle, why wasn't it called Triple Barrel? Because you have a double barrel in a barrel. Come back to me, train of thought. I need you. Oh, yes. It's worth noting that the YouTubian sphere, the content creation method, isn't a guaranteed silver bullet. And I think that's important. Like, because it can kind of feel like that, I don't know, that pressure to almost like buy followers, to do a big spend on a big YouTuber. And it is a great reminder that anything can happen in marketing, and sometimes what can happen is nothing. Also, Hookshot, word of mouth it's just, word of mouth doesn't come from nowhere, right? And I know you. That was a double bang. Hate that. What I was gonna say is the thing that I know we talked about this a lot the other night, but just for newer people here, it's like, word of mouth doesn't come from nowhere, and it is something that you as a developer need to seed or have like an angle on. Lizzie just heard me bang my hand on the table and was like, I need it. It's a fucking bat signal. So it's like, what's interesting is when you think about, hey! Well, fuck. Floydo, how in the hot heck are you? Jamak, Aqua Hibiscus, Naru, Rebels Without Applause. What? Oh, and welcome. We were just talking about how YouTube affects marketing video games and trying to decide what in the hell we're going to play. because the whole Humble Games thing has made me a little bit nervous about streaming one of their games. How are you? How was returning to the land of Monster Hunter, to the true unarmed toaster? What unwelcome. Oh, sorry, that laugh was... there's an indie team making a Spider-Man-like game where you play a toaster swinging through the city with the ultimate goal of throwing yourself in a bathtub. No, I was lurking whilst you and DJ were getting into mischief. It's good to see you back. It's good to see you back. Let me know if you ever need a heavy bow gun, because I never retired. But okay, so to those of you who've just joined us, what and welcome. My name is Will, and I've worked in video games for 1,000,000 years. Today we have been talking about indie games marketing and the symbiotic relationship between indie games and your job. You know what? Never has a name told me everything I need to know about somebody more than Cake Gremlin. Nothing. So we're just having a little natter about that, just to bring you all up to speed. So we were going to play this title today, which is, it's either Bow or Bow. Please forgive my pronunciations, but The Path of the Teal Lotus. It is a gorgeous looking, oh, and to the unarmed toaster, thank you. It is a gorgeous looking Hollow Knight-esque game based on Japanese mythology, the whole shebang. And we were going to be playing this today. However, it was announced earlier, oh, and Tyrell, thank you kindly as well. It was announced earlier today that Humble Games has just stopped. The company has said they're restructuring. All the employees have said everyone from Humble Games' publishing side is gone, and that they're bringing in contractors to fulfill legal obligations. And so I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Yes, Lizzie. Yeah, according to Humble, as in the Humble store, they're restructuring. Yeah, no, it's a fucking hellzone out there, mate. So yeah, and Path of the Teal Lotus was a game published by Humble Games. So I find myself in a very strange point of like, what to do. So we've decided we're just going to give it a little bit of breathing room, see what happens, because they might need our help or not. And yes, DJ Coil, we've got into that whole thing all together. So yeah. Oh, also, Floydo, do you mind if I send you an adorable indie game that some friendos here have made that I got to play a King Squirrel in? Do you mind if I send you that? Boop. Oh, what's the game, you ask? Well, I'm glad you did, Naru Hoodie. It's the Sacred Acorn. So Hookshot here has been working on that for a good while.
What ho, Vikings? What shenanigans are we up to today?
Well, so, Lyris, thank you kindly. And seriously, thank you for the bits. We are working that out now. If those of you from the Playframe squad don't mind, we might do just some more Elden Ring. Because, 1, I love it. 2, I'm being made to take time off next week, so I'm going to miss out on more Elden Ring. But also, it is a great game to hold a conversation with as well. Now, also, I am weeks away from the DLC, so you do not have to worry about spoilers or what have you. Where were we? Ah, yes. But yeah, so that was the Sacred Acorn, the game that I posted. I got to be a little zombie, king squirrel, and 2 squirrel guards, and possibly also a Grumpy Grumpus. Our good friend Hookshot has been waiting for it for years, been working on it for years, and it's really feckin' cute. So I'm just trying to do everything I can to get the word of it out there. It kind of plays like what did I say? It plays like the best Game Boy Advanced game that never released. It's got a gorgeous like hand-drawn art style, and it feels very Hollow Knight. And I don't say that lightly, but and DJ Quill, currently Harriman has the Jarl. There's no fading embers to even see, but I absolutely do not mind talking about a game jam-ish pitch. Hey, baby boy. The wee baby Amos. Yeah, no, Hookshot. That's actually how the indie games get made. Not a lot of people know that. You just stare at the screen and it just bursts. It just bursts into appearance. Yeah, it's Lil Cohen, baby. Though he finally got to see a proper good specialist yesterday. You know what? Let's not talk about that. But anyway, so to those of you that have just found our little corner of the internet, if there is anything that isn't related to, art and coding or animation in video games, all the boring businessy stuff, please, please, please ask away. It is my sphere of knowledge. I pride myself on being able to help people. And we made a dev friend today. So I'm like, they just found us because we had the indie games tag. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm helping people. Oh yeah, Varials is correct. When it comes to game creation, you do still have to physically press the add multiplayer button. And if you want to change the slider from indie graphics to AAA graphics, you do have to select that on the drop down. But that's really it. Okay, Grill, I made 2 dev friends. Fuck yeah. No, I am very, very lucky because these lovely Mother Hubbards here keep me alive. So long as you all don't mind me talking about it on stream, I can help with all the other stuff of games industry nonsense that I fucking love talking about. I do paid consultancy for some people's, but that's only if people really need me to do like stuff that's been like hella NDA'd or that needs like some serious work putting in. Oh yes, DJ Quill, you were talking about this on Saturday night, weren't you? A Geometry Wars double dash isometric team stick shooter where you're playing together. Like, that seems really fun. For a game jam, it's top tier. For a full game, I think get the gameplay loop down and then add some extra stuff. Oh shit! So Cake, you're also another industry vet. Fuck yeah! And gets the boat. What ho and welcome. Yeah, Cake. I was at the Creative Assembly for the longest time, but I also did a stint at Improbable and Rocketworks down in New Zealand. And
stop that incessant clicking.
Fucking yo, J-Pose, thank you. Fucking thank you. So, okay, so that is the question, friends. Do I let my Elden Ring addiction consume me once more this day?
Why do studios accept buyouts from clearly disreputable publishers? Like how many studios got eaten by EA and Ubisoft? Did the trend even stop, or has the industry wised up?
Okay, so to true unarmed toaster, it happens for different reasons in different generations, right? EA is really good at promising you the world. When they buy studios, they don't buy as rampantly as other people. They promise them everything they could ever want. PR support, publishing support, QA, additional resources, the whole shebang. And then slowly kind of away at the studios. Like, Basically, the arc of BioWare is the best way to see how that happens.
Feed the scarlet rot with your scarlet self.
Okay. Both Holy Bus and Legend has even put money behind that. Thank you. But I want to go back to our Unarmed Toaster. And seriously, to Unarmed Toaster, thank you for the bits. Like, bits and donations are literally what keep me alive, so I'm very grateful. Being a large independent studio is scary, right? So a team like... well, at J-Post, that is your Jarl's right, should you choose. And Cake, we'll get back to that previous one, because the tech maneuver is different from the games industry maneuver, but it has similar trappings. So TLDR, running a games company is scary. And especially if you're running a games company that's more towards the AAA side of things, because each game has to sell a fuckload to keep everybody employed, to keep the lights on.
Train, but let the man finish talking long.
Oh no, Unarmed, I'll talk about this all day. I fucking love this. Thank you, that's $5 a bit. We've got a train going. Fucking yo! Can Will hold a conversation about publisher buyouts at the same time as a train? Let's find out! No, so running a AAA studio is scary. And whenever you have any bumps in the road, like, you've got anywhere from 50 to 100 people who are dependent on your studio succeeding. If you sell yourself to someone like EA pays everybody's salaries. Like, in theory, the company is safe, they've just got to make games. But then EA does this, like, death by 1,000 paper cuts to their studios until they eventually put them in a situation where they can't win. And then they're like, well, gotta dissolve the studio. You know, it's not turning as much of a profit as we'd like. You know. And it's for a multitude of reasons, but a lot of the time it is just to offset the risk, the fear. And sometimes, like, if it's a studio that is owned predominantly by a person or people, it's really exhausting running the studio.
Trying to stop Will from talking about almost anything game-related is just like trying to stop the hype train. His only kryptonite is the forbidden snack.
Shh. Don't need to talk about that. There are new people here. I am not fishing. Shh. I can do this. And they can thank you for the bits. Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Okay. So yeah, a larger portion of it is also exhaustion and burnout, because when you have the entirety of a studio on your shoulders, it's a lot.
And snack.
Bacon stealing the Eldon from the hype train. But hey, it's not till the train solidifies, because who knows? So the thing that was really shitey, and the reason why I have given serious thought to chucking a piss bottle at Phil Spencer, is because all the Microsoft acquisitions were predominantly for protection, right? Everybody thought this year was going to suck. Like, I'm talking about, like, global economics levels of the suck. Excuse me. And so a lot of studios either petitioned Microsoft to buy them, or, you know, took deals that had already been offered. Because the idea is that, you know, if you're someone like Ninja Theory, you're making experimental games, things are a bit risky, and on the horizon, there is a potential economic downturn. Well, you go shore up under Papa Microsoft, keep making games there in safety. But as we've seen, Microsoft is just fucking merciless, and have not held up their end of the bargain. So, yeah, Naru, Microsoft is big, we'll be safe there, was a lot of people's thoughts. And sometimes there's the shifting winds. So like Bungie taking the deal with Sony, they took that deal when people thought that the live service game bubble was going to continue to expand. And it hasn't burst per se, but we've reached a point now where, much like the MMO, during the everybody's trying to dethrone World of Warcraft, we had a similar perceived gold rush on a genre, and there's only so many live service games that people can play. There's a physical limitation on them. Anyway, Bungie made that deal with the proviso they've been helping Sony develop, I think it was like 6 live service games. Now, live service games are not doing good. They're expensive to produce, they're expensive to keep running, and everyone thought it was a golden bullet to victory. When, really, again, users know what they want, and... Was it the Warframe team said something really interesting this week, which is, you've got to have faith in these titles. They're live service games. You can't expect them to return massive money in the first 5 minutes. But no one's got the patience for it, so... Anyway, so, Unarmed Toaster, I don't know if that answers your question, but very infrequently is it take the money and run, but that does happen sometimes. The joke used to be back in the 90s that if management shows up in a Lambo, get the fuck out because you're about to lose your job. That did happen a lot during like the early EA days. Oh! I wasn't gonna say anything because I was like, this train's not gonna make it. J-Post from downtown. Let's fucking go! No, J-Post, that's really cool of you, thank you. And there you go, to Unarmed Toaster, you don't have to worry about feckin' Twitch ads. Yeah? So it means you've got me nattering for another 4 minutes. And then we're gonna switch to some Elden Ring. I know it's super fucking mainstream of me to play Elden Ring all night. I just really fucking love that game. I just fucking love my big sword. It's my therapy sword. But, I don't know, maybe we can, once it's a little bit later in the evening, if people want to join me for smashing some dungeons and whatnot. Oh, I know, it's... Okay, you're all very right. But it's more a case of, I try and make sure that I'm not boring you all with the same things all the time. You know? Not everybody enjoys Elden Ring, and I try and remind myself of that. It's so annoying because, like I was saying earlier, we had a gorgeous indie game to play. Well, small dev teams published, and then that all went to shit. And now I just want to hit things with my big sword. You know what, Rebels, you make a good point. It takes effort to make Elden Ring boring. But anyway, so, jumping back. So yeah, Unarmed Toaster, I hope that answers your question. It's usually stability and help.
So has the industry learned with Microsoft being ruthless, or do you think this is just a repeating generational lesson?
I don't know, Unarmed Toaster, I really don't, because we used to know that Microsoft was fucking ruthless, and then they started doing this, like, they did this whole, we're different, we've changed, it's not that anymore, we have Game Pass now. We just want a lot of great games to value of Game Pass. Just fucking kidding! Fucking Hi-Fi Rush gets 17 bullets to the chest. Like, Microsoft drastically mismanaged. Sorry, and again, Unarmed Toaster, thank you for the 400 bits. That's, you've thrown in a whole bunch of bits, and I'm really fucking grateful. So Lionhead Studios, right? Lionhead Studios were independent, and then they had some first-party deals with Microsoft before being Microsoft-owned fully. Peter Molyneux ended up being one of the Microsoft VPs, and the studio was kind of left to its own devices. Microsoft decided that because they owned Lionhead, that Lionhead was going to just essentially fill the voids that they needed filling. They made a Kinect game, and then they were going to make a live service game. Neither of those were things that Lionhead Studios wanted to make. They wanted to make Fable 4, because if they made Fable 3 and it was good, it wasn't transcendent, it was good. However, Fable the Journey was a fucking disaster, and an expensive disaster at that. And Fable Legends just dragged on forever. And eventually Microsoft were like, yep, no, you're costing us too much money. Goodbye now. You're not regenerating money, you're costing us. Even though they'd been mismanaged into a corner, right? Current ruthless Microsoft is just fucking heartless. It's like, we bought your company, don't want that anymore. Why would indie studio do this? So here's the thing, like, True Unarmed, I think the industry will now be very, very wary of doing, like, buyout deals with Microsoft, because they could just fucking kill you at any moment. And I think that will stick around for a good 5 or 10 years. Yeah, no, Hi-Fi Rush is insanely confusing. Now, there is a slim chance, a very slim chance. But firstly, friends, thank you for the hype train. That's fucking cool of you. That's fucking cool of you. Thank you. just a cute little level 3 train. No big deal. No big deal. Thank you. There is a small chance that Tango Works was actually going through some trouble, because I have noticed that, like, there was lots of people that left that studio, including its original creator, before it got, well, one of its original founders, before it got nuked. So maybe there's some shady shit going on there, and they just haven't told us. But I don't know. It would have to be super shady, and I don't see it. Right? Hi-Fi Rush sold great, won awards, universally loved. It was exactly the kind of, like, indie banger that anyone would hope for. And then gone. Well, so Tyrell, the fact that Hi-Fi Rush does not have a physical version is something that worries me a little bit, because it was one of the Microsoft acquisition, like, day in, day of Game Pass victories. No, Immortal Len, there's some great photo opportunities and or RIP stickers to put over that. Sorry, Immortal Len says that they're going to QuakeCon this year, owned by Microsoft, and guess what game they're promoting? Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, well, Immortal Len, sometimes when shit like that happens, you can't throw them under a bus without, like, implicating yourself. Now, unfortunately, while I know this has happened, I can't talk about it at all, because it's either friend NDA or hella NDA'd still. Like, the kind of shit I can't talk about on stream. And I don't mean to vague book at you, but it does happen, and sometimes you can't call a spade, because you open yourself up to litigation in a messy way. But... oh, no, it just, true, Toaster, it just means I can't go into specifics, but okay, so what is annoying the shit out of me, right, is that this is only because of number must infinitely go up that Microsoft and a lot of the other huge entities are saddled with, because if we're talking about actually winning, right, winning video games, that you are the biggest entity in video games, for good, for evil, what have you. Games Pass was fucking winning, right? Because it was a simple deal, and better than everything else. Like, they basically could have outspent and outplayed everyone else in their space. And now they've introduced the idea that getting Game Pass feels a bit grubby because the studios didn't make it. The studio didn't survive. They've added complication with this bizarre pricing system, which is going to become even more complex. Like, Microsoft had set up for the entire concept of platform domination, which I honestly thought was the next tier in, like, biz dev. By platform domination, I don't mean, like, console domination. Like, in the past, Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, the strategy is simple. You sell consoles at a loss. People buy consoles, and they buy software. The software is where you make the cash. More consoles equals more software sales equals victory. Microsoft came along with this idea of platform domination, which is, it doesn't matter if you play these games on your PC, it doesn't matter if you play them on your Xbox or on your fucking toaster. Sorry, toaster. That was the first appliance I could think of. But whatever you're playing, wherever you're buying and playing these games, it's always through Microsoft, right? It's the Mr. Universe. You know, whether it is mild, chunky, spicy, or green, they are buying your salsa, right? It doesn't matter where they buy it from. It doesn't matter what's going on. And that's incredibly powerful. A little bit evil, but initially, it looked like Microsoft were going to attain that by maintaining their studios and allowing them to be weird and creative, allowing them to make games that other teams couldn't. You know, Nintendo's whole strategy is first party, high quality. Sony's strategy changes every 5 fucking seconds, so who knows? But that as a strategy was powerful. But now they've just kind of reneged on it. So, what you gonna do, eh? Well, no, so Velo, it's not actually about Microsoft. I have been in situations where one company was doing the bad, and the other company had to take the hit because of legal fuckery. I mean, that's the most I can say, right? That knowing that a company is doing shady shit, but to say it would implicate the other team. That's what happens, and that could be what happened with Tango Works. But I have no evidence to go on, and honestly, I have no faith to prop this up with. You know? I hate the fact that fucking Redfall was touted as being this superstar AAA thing, and was then just unceremoniously dropped. The team were already told they were gone whilst putting out their last patch, and you know what? They put their fucking heart and soul into it. Redfall could have been brilliant, but Microsoft's like, nah. Sorry we didn't check in on you. Sorry we gave you a launch window that was impossible and we didn't consult you on that. Get fucked and die. The team were given an impossible task, and every game that releases is a fucking miracle. Games are so hard to make. Even little ones. But I have decided to let cooler heads prevail. I am not going to chuck a bottle of piss at Phil Spencer at PAX. I am not going to buy 5,000 Vuvuzelas that all say Hi-Fi Rush on the side. I did the pricing of it. I could have gotten them for about, between $1,500 to $2,000.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Nice.
Nice. 69 months. Nice. Hey, Prolo, how goes it? Truce, is there any examples from the PS2 or PS3 era where the NDA doesn't matter anymore? I can tell you the PS2 framework made people fucking cry. I remember sitting out on a bench with one of the programmers who was trying to port Black and White to the PS2 and just seeing a grown man cry. The PS2 was a great console for users and was a fucking nightmare for devs. It's why the difference between launch titles on the PS2 and end of life was so drastically different in quality. Well then, Prolo, we're gonna just totter on over to Elden Ring in a second. We're just talking industry stories. The Playframe squad came on over and are making new friends. Yeah, no, the PS3 is a fucking alien. But for some reason, worked really well in parallel. Because I think it was definitely the Eve people who were using it for their server cluster and a few others. But that's slightly out of my wheel. Well, the PS3 was not easy to develop for. Whereas The Dreamcast and then, you know, Xbox and onwards were. PS4 is a lot easier to dev for. And the Xbox increments have been great. I'm not saying that they're necessarily good, but Nintendo still have all their weird shit. Still have all their weird shit. Oh, yes. Prolo was just adding that the Wii was a mess to develop for. Yep. And Holy Boss, they do be that way. But love them or loathe them, they've made it work. You know? Sometimes these discussions, you have to acknowledge when things that are bad succeed. Coffee time, Watto and welcome. We were just talking about how... well, okay, we're talking about a lot of things, but consoles that were difficult to develop for. The Wii U, oh boy. So, on Toaster, Nintendo make their decisions about 10 years after everybody else. So, they tend to make choices very slowly. And the portability and kind of... the portability of the Switch has definitely been something that has worked very, very well for them. What we'll see in the next one, who knows? I think we're more likely to see a Switch but better rather than a new gimmick. And get to the boat. If you want to talk about Sega consoles, I'll do it. Hang on, let me get Elden Ring started, because if we're going to talk about Sega consoles, this is my fucking wheel well. This is my fucking Wii! Get it? Fucking Wii. Trust me, it's very, very funny. It's very funny. Okay. Sorry, bear with me a second, friends. I actually shouldn't have stopped that music. So I've got to update all the stuff and things. Thank you for letting me play some more Elden Ring, though, because I fucking crave that game. I'm going to miss it when it's gone, alright? I'm going to miss it when it's gone. Tyrell, I highly doubt VR, just because processing power plus cost. I don't think Nintendo will hit up VR for at least another, at minimum, 5 years. Yeah, well... Rolo, go get some sleep. Also nice. Go get me kill count. Boop. By which I mean the amount of times I've been fucking killed. Okay, now I've got to remember which episode of Good Will Hunters we're on. And jumping back, so Gets the Boat, Sega also had their fucking weirdness. Like, I love the Sega Saturn. I love that console. But it is hot dog shit under the hood. They did so many things bad making that console. It's partly the reason why the Dreamcast had, like, fucking lovely development support. Friends, like, the Dreamcast is a fucking joy to make games for. Right now, we were on to 23, so we're on to Good Will Hunting 24. Need a cool subtitle for today. An unexpected jaunt. Naru, I love it. Thank you. Still no Matt Damon. Oh, that's pretty good. Sorry, I don't know why. I don't know why it's been stuck in my head recently, but I keep thinking about, during an interview, Matt Damon was asked if there's ever any of his movie roles that people quote at him when he's on the street, when they meet him. And he's like, well, it's not from my movie. But the amount of times that people go, Matt Damon, to me. It's like, God, that makes me laugh. Because he seems in pretty good spirits about it, but that whole bit from Team America was because they couldn't think of a funny thing for Matt to say for the whole parody section. And it stuck like glue.
Greetings. Are you here for spit?
Check on how my dogs are doing. Lone Wolf Ashes. Oh. I don't think I can upgrade. Oh no, the stunt wheel is also at max, just in case. Anyway. The console business is a very, very strange one, and it's going to change. It's going to change drastically. Right now, I think it's pretty safe to say almost everybody is in a big old economic downturn, right? Not just English language territories, but, you know, rest of the fucking world. And consoles are expensive to produce. They need a certain amount of uptick, right? You know, you could argue that definitely the PS5 going for an extremely expensive premium price point at this point is not a good idea. But that's what they have done. I mean, they're by no means... they're by no means out of the race. The PS5 hasn't completely disappeared. But it's going to be interesting to see how all of this unfurls. I mean, everybody's been waiting with bated breath for when they're finally going to announce the Switch 2, because it has been one of the worst kept secrets in video games. Yeah, no, Tyrell. And I'm here. Okay, the thing that you should know about me is that I have no allegiances to publishers or platforms. I have no love for Microsoft. I have no love for the Xbox or the PlayStation or what have you. It is all about the games. And it is on them to convince us, right? Now, do I love old consoles? Absolutely. I love the Dreamcast and the Neo Geo Color Pocket and the Sega Saturn. And you'll start noticing a trend of kind of consoles that I love. But ultimately, a games console is a vehicle for games. You know, the PS2 was hot dog shit to develop for, but, you know, it provided us some incredible games, and due to its breakaway success, like, sadly, the end of the PS2 era was kind of the end of the dominance of the Japanese games industry, but what a time. What a time. I'm still obsessed with talking about PS2 games because we got some fucking wild and wonderful stuff that should not succeed. It should not have succeeded, but it did. You know? Yeah, no, numbers. Shocking. I do in fact love retro consoles like the PS2. Oh, we had Fort Lacid to go to. Or Lacid. I like Lacid better. Hang on. So very quickly, let's decide what we're doing next. We've got Fort Lacid. We've got back into the castle underground to go find Elden Ring Mr. Blobby. We've done the assassinations. We finished doing Snake Bastard last week. And I have not explored any of these areas up this way. So is there anything you'll have a particular interest in us doing? Fort Lacid sounds like a nice vacation area. The lava spas are to die for. Sorry. Judica, I know what I said. I know where I was going. Oh, Tyrell, I was actually talking about Chaos Legion the other day. I don't believe I've touched the Tree Spirit Toaster. We did the fight with old... What's his name? Not Godders, but... This bad word right here. And Varials, we were actually talking about the whole rise and fall of the physical peripheral. It's still fascinating to me that if Activision had been less aggressive with just different peripherals every time and had tried to build something more sustainable, they might have actually continued. Because I was joking about the whole thing of Green Day! That Rock Band Beatles was one of the biggest successes that Activision saw. Oh, wait, no, we did. Well, no, we had this conversation because Rock Band was MTV. Guitar Hero was Activision. Fuck. Alright, we'll come back around to that one. Anyway. Alright, so we're going to Fort Lacid for a quick spa treatment. Yeah, Rebels. It's a very hot spring. Surrounded by angry fire people who deserve to get their ass kicked. Probably. Oh yeah, Amorlen, you're not wrong, but also, like, DJ Hero didn't have the same... It had a higher price point, and it didn't have the same zeitgeist as air guitar, right? You know, the idea of pretending to be a guitarist in your favorite song is far more pronounced than pretending to be the DJ mixing some of your favorite songs. I just don't want to deal with those Chaos engines and kick their ass before. Coffee Time says that wife and Coffee Time and their wife like to play Which Guitar Hero with this on. I do the same thing with Tony Hawk soundtracks. Therapy Sword is in session! Man, this person's just straight up ignoring me. But yeah, it's interesting now that there is a huge kind of like second-hand market and like underground market for Guitar Hero stuff. Sorry, for Rock Band. Can't cast spells if you're getting the shit kicked out of you. Shadows of Life, Lights Out, Guerrilla Radio. More on that story at 11. Alright, Legend, nay worry. We're not going to be doing Grape Lady stuff until right towards the end. Just to extend the amount of time we get to play the game before we hit the... You've killed a lot of people. Good soup. Cool off. Wait, no, I can do better. Chill. Be frozen. Fuck. The old soup place. It's good soup. Thank you. Sorry, if you're wondering what the heck that is all about, I've been getting increasingly weird spam texts, and one of them was, I want to meet at the old soup place. Thank you, whoever that was. And so, I think I know who it is, but also, I've been blackout levels of drunk for most of the weekend. Somebody texted me on Saturday morning, just being like, hey, we're going to go by the old soup place, you coming? And just started this gloriously mimetic conversation. I mean, I guess okay. I can read out some of these weird fucking messages. Okay. So where are the bangers? I've got loads of hello. Can I talk to you about a job? Coach Jack, can I adjust my yoga class for tomorrow? That was one of my favourites. I am probably going to text them back saying, no, you can't cancel, suffer. And where was it? Where's the good one? Hello, are you free? Tonight we can go eat soup at the old place together. You know, the old soup place. Oh, that was it. The text I got Sunday morning was Zoids are just Gundams for furries. And I had to respond with, how dare you text me something this true this early on a Sunday? Oh, I guess you'd say, if you're new here, my other sphere of knowledge aside from games industry, indie games, etc. is giant robots. Giant robot video games, giant robot media, giant robots. Predominantly like, you know, Gundam, Battletech, etc. Just in case you need to know about that. Hey, coffee time. You know I can help. We're going to be spending this Saturday playing one or more different giant robot games, because I've been given basically giant robot headphones to try out. And look at all these sleeping people. Eek! Wretched fools! Who said that? Slumbering egg. They'll never find me! Golden runes. Read message. Seek thief. Aqua Hibiscus, I have heard of that. Wretched fools! I've not had a chance to even try the existing Pacific Rim tabletop stuff, but I love that it exists. But yeah, as giant robot fans, we're going to be eating good soon. Okay. Precious item ahead. Aha! By the power of Grayskull. So pick up item. The Fire Scorpion Charm. Eh, I'll survive no matter what. I'll swear it. Soon I'll be back at Volcano Manor. Oh. Let's exalt ahead. Don't give up. Huh. I guess I kind of expected there to be a little bit more murder here. I guess it was just Beefcake Boy outside. Alright. Sorry, I'm just going to take him off the... What do you mean you're ant soup? Ah! I still, Fred, I still... It still cracks me up. It's amazing the rest of that abridged series never hit the dizzying highs of an ant soup. Whoa, so Velo, it's been really hard to be a Battletech fan and a person who streams. Because, like, MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries is a ton of fun to play. It is so boring to watch. It's so boring to watch. Armored Core 6 is great, but again, it has a shelf life, right? Once you've played through it, and even with the arena matches, there's only so much to chomp into. And Phantom Brigade does not play nice with my streaming software. Like, it is hard balancing being someone who streams for a living and being fucking in love with giant robot media. Okay, so I thought Fort Lassed would have a little bit more for us to do battle with. We've got 3 catacombs. Yes, we've got the Lux Ruins, which I don't think we cleared. And we've still got the old War Dead space as well. Where to go? Where to go? Okay, so whilst we're deciding on our next location, jumping back, I really do enjoy these conversations. It is fascinating that games consoles have stopped being the big driver. It is surreal to me that Mobage continue to be the largest install base on the planet, and yet very rarely discussed, with very few bangers. You know, I think the success of the Mihoverse titles cannot be understated. And Aquabiscus, yeah, you know I love Lancer. I like the idea of BuzzFeed article or BuzzFeed quizzes to determine pilot traits is pretty fucking good. And yeah, it gets the boat. FromSoft has been really good about, I can't think of a better term than crop rotation, but keeping their teams from burning out. Like, they've definitely said that Elden Ring is probably the biggest game they're going to do. That while they will do more stuff in this space, that they're not going to try and make another game this big. Also, at some point, the old soup place became the Jarl. Is that soup? So, old soup place, what is your Jarl's decree? Is it Gazpacho? But yeah, so get to the boat. I think that they may let somebody else, like, at the driving helm for the next Soulsian title. I mean, heck, we might make something that's similar but feels drastically different, much like Sekiro and things like that. No, Chornerus, that's understandable. Sometimes the idea of game size is less of a compliment and more of a fucking challenge. Sorry, I'm just choking on the last remnants of my bevy. Actually, before we decide where we're heading next, sit here and look dramatic, I'm just going to nip to the loo, and then we will decide what we're doing next. Oh yeah, no. Get to the boat. My stubbornness carried me through Sekiro, but that game beat the fuck out of me. That game absolutely brutalized my existence. So, please don't go anywhere. I'm just going to nip to the loo and grab some water, and then we can decide what we're doing next. Like, I'm definitely in the mind to do as much of Elden Ring as possible in one run. Lest there isn't really a place to come back to, you know? But I'll be back in just a second. Thank you all for waiting. I noticed we've got like a little mini fight club going down in the background. And due Memphit, thank you kindly. Or Mephit. I have therapy sword. I have emotional support cheese. And watching these dingleberries fight for our amusement. Okay, just pop open some cheese and go for it. Yeah, I guess they've been at this for a while, Rebel. Chips. He's getting those parries down. Part of me wants to just set the dogs on him and see what happens. Now we got some of the slightly fancy string cheese, and he's cool. Oh! Oh, he didn't capitalize. That's alright. I'm gonna hit them with stinky breath in a second and just be done with it. No, you're all good. Get to the boat. And thank you for the bits. You know, I've been really fucking lovely today. No, the Fire Monk is fucking slacking here. This is the Elden Ring equivalent of watching two Magikarps fight. Ooh. Immortal Len just started playing Wild Frost. Might be their new roguelike addiction. Lovely. Len, I can have a look to see what my last item from the beast was. But I want to see how this plans out. Ultimately, we may have to call time, please, and just hit them all with Rot Breath. Oh! Legend, not Len. You'll have similar names, it's fine. Everybody's Dave now. You'll get honorary Dave status. Alright. Hi, Dave. Hi, Dave. I'm Fishing Dave. I'm Spicy Dave. And these guys are getting a stand of Stinky Breath. Oh yeah, you were right. They weren't even getting hurt. Hey, old bastard. That's for wasting everybody's time, you lazy fuck. Sorry about that. It could be, but Judica, there are definitely other parts in the game when the NPCs do battle and actually do lose health and whatnot. Okay, so if we go inventory... Wait, no, that's crafting. Okay, recently received. So we just got the Fire Scorpion Charm. Raises a fire attack power but lowers damage negation. Okay. Relates Inferno Crozer. A colossal hammer with the appearance of roaring flames. This weapon prelates those who lead the fire monks. Its heft represents the weight of their guardianship. And we know how to make giant spot. That's pretty cool. Got some more testicles. Oh, we got the cool hat. trying to see what, because we did hand in one of the. Oh, I actually have some more death root left to give him. That's pretty cool. And Jackie, we found it in there. I kicked that guy's ass. Okay, I didn't kick his ass. I just cast Ice Breath on him until he ceased to exist, and I felt very good about it. So let's give the Beastie Boy his next death root. Nim, 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 nim. Please don't kick my ass. How many death root? Just the one.
I won't forget. Again. Mine appetite. My sin.
You punch me really hard.
I must have more. I must consume.
It's me with a party bag of cheese puffs. I must not forget again. Okay, I got the Beast Claw Great Hammer.
What's the worst thing you think a non-American English speaker could get away with saying on American TV without getting caught?
Oh, God. Oh, so firstly, thank you for the 250 bits, you fucking legend. Honestly, I did a small stint in film and television before I ended up in games proper. Oh, sorry, and I was going to read you the description on that one. Great hand with striking end modelled art, delivering 5 beastly claws. The black nails protruding from the golden fur are said to represent Sarosh, Lord of Beasts, who went on to become King Godfrey's regent. I need 2 more death root left then, okay. So many catacombs we haven't done. But I kind of want to go up into the ice and snow. Is that fun? Is that cool? Because the other thing we need to do is go down into back into the catacombs of the capital to free the guy with all the horrible blobblies on his face, and then either give him the nasty stuff or kick his ass. I forget. Something along those lines. Yeah, death root. Apparently, very Moorish. And I still need to kick the shit out of that Knight Rider who's down here. Bastard. I think they were around about here, but that's not the point. Still bastards. But yeah, okay, so I guess I get to tell stories to new people. So, my video game career. Back when I was a youngling, I didn't live too far away from Lionhead Studios. And at their peak, you used to be able to sign up and you could go into the offices and test their games for a week, right? Like, you know, proto-early tester. Naru, I'll kick Knight Rider's ass as well. That car's been talking shit all day. Bastard. But yeah, so back in my early teens, I did a couple of rounds of that and then got asked to kind of work there over the summer. And I had a really good time doing it. However, real life kind of interrupted my video game career. I don't want to bore you with any poor me stories. But suffice it to say, I found myself living in London. And after, pulling pints and selling suits and a lot of other jobs, I ended up getting a job in film and telly. I was a runner for a post-production house in Soho called Molyneux. And I stayed in film and television for quite a few years. And let me tell you, it killed my love of film and television as an industry. Like, having now been in video games for a very long time, it has made me love it more. In fact, those days where shit is hard and things suck, the camaraderie between different peeps working in video games is what keeps it going. I love that. Film and television does not have the same thing. There are occasionally, you know, friendos who work together in the ilk, but... Oh. Fine. Just do it this way. But predominantly... But predominantly, sorry, there isn't the same camaraderie that you get in video games. I know there are some standout examples. I'm sure that the Dropout TV crew, for example, are like a really tight-knit squad. But... that's why I don't tend to comment a lot on... oh, feck off. I don't tend to comment a lot on, you know, popular cinema or the ilk, because there's nothing that I can add that would be positive. So, true, I know that's not what you were meaning with your question, and again, thank you for the bits. I just... that starts to get into, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. However, Jennifer Lopez was in a mech movie that didn't suck. It wasn't brilliant, but it didn't suck. So there we go, that's something positive. Like these weird ghost deer. Angelus, were you there for when we did the stream of Still Wakes the Deep? Because it amused me greatly the amount of Scottishisms that absolutely do not translate. And that they had, like... they had subtitles, and they had, like... it was, like, Scottish simplified. But they also have, like, actual Gaelic. Come on. Come on. Oh, fuck! I think I deleted that little guy. Am I the baddie? Yeah, so Immortal then, I'll putz around until we have an understanding of where we're heading proper, but it looks like there's something over that way. Okay, Naru, that must have been very funny. And Immortal Len, I'm sorry, I got you two scrambled up in me noggin. It's the new Everybody is Fearless Son. Oh, buddy. Woo! Spicy giant. Alright, do your fucking Running Man thing. We're all Dave down here. Look at me, I can pull my weapon out for a double attack. I'm not even concerned by you. There was a time when I feared you. Oh, fuck me. Alright, alright. You're just lucky I can't rot you, mate. Okay, Aqua Hibiscus. That was literally me talking shit and getting hit. It can't time at all. But no, it gets the boat like a... Naru, a Japanese streamer playing Still Wakes the Deep. That... God. The cross-section of people that understand Glaswegian in its entirety and also speak fluent Japanese. That's a fucking party right there. Sorry, not down there. Down there is death. Oh. Okay, so Angelus, I will say, because you were talking about like dialects that are technically English, but they have so many of their own flavors to them that they can be very difficult to understand if you don't speak them. If it wasn't for the obvious reasons of why not, I have to say I would love to be able to do the London Jamaican accent. Obviously I would never do it because it would be drastically offensive. But like, if we were doing character creation on my dumbass, I would definitely consider that as a choice, you know? It's absolutely one of my favourite accents, hands down. Oh, thank you, mate. Oh yeah, so get to the boat. You absolutely get it. When I was working in Soho, there was a Jamaican jerk chicken place down the road, and everybody working there had the literal best accents. Sorry, I know it's a weird thing to bring up. Get to the boat. I have not. It sounds interesting? Question mark. Oh man, that seems to be a great big. Okay. Okay, so Unnamed Toaster, that is also very true. The full breadth and depth of American accents is better documented but worse understood, in my humble opinion. I have not tried boiled peanuts. I have had fair style food, which is very good, but will eventually be the thing that destroys me. Evil Geeks language superpower is Cajun. Fuck yes. I still remember, because back in the day, as a youngling, Gambit was one of my favourites of the X-Men. I still remember someone trying to explain to me that the origins of the Cajun accent, and my little dumbass just not getting it. Oh shit! Everybody, check it out! It's Big Soup. Let's go get Big Soup. Amos, you want big soup? And that tree's seen better days. Alright, I think... Yeah, down there is where we fought the murder bird, which I know a bunch of you actually found us last time we were doing this, and Floydo brought you all in. I was getting the shit kicked out of me by an undead twisted parrot. Okay, this whole ice field is absolutely a fucking trap. But I'm a sucker for a dumb idea. Let's find out what it is. It's a big soup bowl. Yeah, Ketchel, you get me. We're gonna go to big soup. All right, we're all good. So long as the jellies don't turn. As long as the jellies don't turn red, then we don't have to worry. This is such a fucking bad idea. This is where we find out they've actually installed ice sharks into Elden Ring. My greatest fear is about to become known. Beans around the wrong side of the tree. Alright, you do your weird little laps, mate. Oh, I totally got you. Little ice bastard. Oh, beans. Oh, he's doing this on purpose now. Fine, I'll come back for you. But yeah, so Unnamed Toaster, my my flatmate, is someone that has kind of like an amorphous American accent. But there's been a few times when chatting with Fiona where I have managed to proc their original style accent. I can't see shit up here. And it is very funny. The one time I managed to make it happen was because I asked them what the difference between y'all and all y'all was. And the rest of that conversation now lives on in legend. Oh, everything's a fucking ice storm now. Fuck! I'm in danger. Oh shit, it's dragon hunting time! Alright, puppies, you know what to do. My dragon hunting dogs. Oh shit! Just little icy gumps. Alright, alright. There we go! Every time! Yes! I'll take them dragon testes. I knew we were in trouble when the fucking ice fog rolled in, but we held our own there, friends. Yeah, Aqua Hibiscus. Elden Ring, it's an easy game for babies. Isn't that right, Amos? Because you're a baby. You're a wee baby Amos. This is an easy game for you. How did you put your cone on backwards? Amos, come in, buddy. Little Prince Amos. The boy who would be stupid. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so there's a church nearby. It's important to ice over. Oh shit, do they do good takeaway? Oh, I could go for like street tacos or something. Actually, no, this is a pretty cold region. It's going to be like pasties or something, right? Alright. But yeah, NBD, I knew this area was going to have something in it. It's too big and open to not. It looks like there might be an opening in the side here. Aha! I saw it. Ooh, yeah, no, this could be. This looks like a Stromboli type region. Okay, the Spirit Caller Cave. You're right, Evil Geek. This is fresh bread and good soup territory. That's why we're going to Big Soup. Ah, now what to level up? Faith is. Well, we don't really need too much more faith for dragon spells. Arcane is for dragon damage. Just my strength, little bit over the top right now. And I mean, 4 more damage is fun, but we're currently at 69.6 or 696. Nice, either way. I mean, I've been slowly buffing up our noggin. Yeah, you know what? Feck it. Why not? Stinky Breath is very powerful right now. So, shall we delve into this cavern? Fuck it, why not? Okay, so whilst we're spelunking, and people are seeing some splat marks, so I'm trying to think of some other games industry banter stuff to talk about. I do think that the breadth... Oh, that fucking scared me. Fuck, I gotta stop playing horror games. What I was gonna say is kind of like articulating off of what... Okay. So, murder the snail, ignore the rest. But yeah, articulating off what Toast was saying is, I do think American companies really need to consider doing more than just like a myriad of parody accents, you know what I mean? Like, there are so many interesting and fascinating accents from around the US that really aren't utilized. You'll have to remind me the name of it. It's something Midnight. Is it Midnight Ballad? Midnight Song? Fuck, what's it called? Shit. It was on the Microsoft... it was the Microsoft not E3 presser. It's the game with the gorgeous, like, stop-motion art style. Anyway, that one feels like it's doing Deep South right. But then again, you know, I'm just a lad from the UK living in Seattle. Like, what the fuck would I know about what is and isn't proper southern accents in the ilk? Oh shit. There's a room. a hero's rune. Fuck yeah. And a rune arc? Fuck yeah. South of Midnight. Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, because Midnight Gospel is the acid-soaked cartoon. South of Midnight is that one. Okay. Yeah, no, Aqua Hibiscus, I think it's going to be real good. But again, that's one of those you don't need me to tell you ones. Alright, okay, so this is where we fell down the pit, so I know where we're going. But yeah, with that one, it feels like we're getting a really good mix of accents. And now, whether this is true or not, this is something that I was informed of. And I don't want to say this because I'm not exactly like, you know, film and animation isn't the same wheelhouse as video games. I don't know them as well. But I believe it was The Princess and the Frog, Disney's kind of very southern tale. I have been informed that a lot of the accents in that are very heavily... sanitized might be the wrong term, but they are definitely toned down for like international audiences in the ilk. Okay, coffee time. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Yeah, I'll see you on Saturday. We'll be testing out my giant robot headphones with giant robot games. Whoa! And what I'm really hoping, and it, at least, again, to my British ears, it sounds like with South of Midnight, they are doing it proper, you know? Okay, where are the snails? Where are the fucking snails? There they are. Oh, that's not all of them. Okay. Fucking snails! Oh, you little shit! Fucking spat goo at me. Okay, so Evil Geek, so turned down is pretty mildly. Okay. And numbers, I'm not saying that those performances aren't good, it's just, I don't know. One of the things that people really, really enjoyed about Still Wakes the Deep is how authentic it feels, right? Which I wholeheartedly agree with. And the other interesting thing about that is that that authenticity is what carries you through, even beyond what is essentially a very surreal premise. Fuck. Oh. Played a little bit fast and loose there. Gotta be a bit more careful. Oh! I'm sorry, Numbers. I completely misunderstood what you said, but yeah.
The soup of the day is tomato bisque.
Oh, that sounds good. Oh, that sounds good. And true, Aqua Hibiscus, like, I don't disagree. Wait, am I going the wrong way? I guess what I'm saying is just that I feel like with something like South of Midnight that's so unapologetically itself, I think those can give international audiences and American audiences a much better vibe from which to understand Hang on, let me finish my thought before I careen downwards, because I'm actually going to have to concentrate to not lose my fucking souls. Okay, what I'm saying is that Still Wakes the Deep is authentically, like, United Kingdom. It is the North, it is Scotland, it is all the accents that you don't get on your BBC-type nonsense most of the time, right? And the reason why it works so well is because it's so authentic. Like, It is so accurate. And then when you throw in a monster story on top of it, it works. But as Jim Tracina was pointing out, Still Wakes the Deep would have worked if it was just the story of an oil rig falling apart. Like, the horror of it was as environmental as it was supernatural, right? And that authenticity brings it all together. Evil Geek says they grew up in Alabama, and the range of southern accents is great, and I'd love to see less Midwestern announcers. Yeah, like, I'm not trying to always be talking about TikTok, you know. It is one of my coping mechanisms of late. Whether it is healthy or not is another discussion, but I have been exposed to a lot of nerds from outside the standard, you know, the standard sphere. Alright, what's going to work well on... Just keep some traditional fire. River! Don't bark with the regular dogs! Oh, fuck no! 50k souls gone. Bastards! I'm gonna exterminate these fucking snails. Good thing I just leveled. I still remember... I don't know what they're currently up to, and I hope they're not terrible people, but I still remember when Movie Bulb, who was one of the old... one of the old escapist alumni before that whole shit show, used to use an American broadcaster's accent, but he's actually from like Boston, and his Bostonian accent is thick as. And when he dropped it for a video, because I believe he was sick, people lost their fucking minds. Indeed, unarmed toaster. Second wind is doing good. Yeah, it's just... I think South of Midnight is showing that there is a lot of... There's a ton of American culture that has not been even slightly tapped when it comes to creativity, especially in video games. I know my one of the industry peeps I worked with a million years ago, who's over at Brass Lion now, is doing some really interesting stuff in that space. And I can't wait to see what Brass Lion puts out. Oh, way cool. It's just Sagara. I don't want to assume, you know what I mean? I don't want to say, yeah, so-and-so is fucking brilliant if I don't know. Can't believe you shits took 50k of my souls. I don't know if they respawn, but I know that fucking hands are items. He's the fucking danger. No! Kill the dweeb! Ignore the dog, kill the dweeb! Oh, you fucking piece of shit garbage twat! look at me! I'm cosplaying as being a piece of shit! Fucking... I killed that dragon in one go! One go! And the ghost of Anime Con's past is kicking the shit out of me! Okay, and breathe, and breathe. Wait, so Movie Bob was on Channel Awesome as well back in the day? Jesus, Bob has survived empires. Lyris, I'm not allowed to summon my dogs. Careful, I'll summon my fucking friends. Oh no, big ugh on that one, Fred. Big ugh. Oh yeah, no, Fred. That's although I think a lot of that is kind of old drama now, but yeah, how things have changed. And I'm right in thinking Channel Awesome was the nostalgia critic, right? I'm not completely losing my mind, am I? Okay. Has anyone else seen... And I promise I had seen this before Dan Olsen made a whole video about it. But has anyone else seen Nostalgia Critics The Wall? Because whenever I am feeling bad about myself, I see how much of it I can watch before I'm like, you know what? Too hard on yourself, Will. Too hard on yourself. Like, I'm not usually in the business of pulling other people down, but... Ooh. Oh, and Orzine? What and welcome, a good evening to you. Alright. I'm trying to be too complicated with this. I'm trying to use clever techniques. River, I need you to stop barking at the same time. I'm trying to be too clever about this. And I need to use clever techniques. I just need to hit things with a big fucking sword. It's like I've forgotten my roots. So Orzine, let me smash some ghosts in the Gabba, and then I'll give you the current what's what. Actually stalking me. Oh, I see where the bastard is. No, don't bite me! Don't bite me! Yeah, get fucked. Oh, get shit on! So I'm having some problems. But you know, I will say Dan Olsen's deconstruction of Nostalgia Critics The Wall is probably one of the great pieces of I don't even know what you want to call it. It is one of the greats of our time. And inspired. Okay, sorry. Just very, very quickly as a primer. Basically, if you never watched The Nostalgia Critic, he was one of the success stories that came out of the whole Angry White Reviewer, started by the Angry Video Game Nerd in early YouTube. Like, beginning of YouTube. dude rose to fame doing weird little skits getting mad about old movies and shit. There's been a ton of stuff that's come out about him over the years. He is, by all intents and purposes, a pretty garbo individual. But his whole bit is that each episode is based around an movie or an thing. And for some fucking reason, he decided to do Pink Floyd's The Wall, as in the movie adaptation. And Jesus, never has one person missed the point so spectacularly. It's actually incredible and fascinating in a car crash kind of way. Sorry, I missed Baron just saying, "Dear whoever developed Liza P. If it's more than 5, it's chapters, not acts." Yeah, no one has a 7-act play. Well, I'm sure someone does. But yeah, Dan Olsen did a video deconstructing that video in all its bizarrity, and it's glorious. It's glorious. I've got to bug Dan to come back on the show. He joined us for after he did the whole paratext in video games video. I brought him on to talk about it more, and we got to sail the 7 seas as well, which is really fun. And yeah, Fred, loads of people from the channel Awesome stock went on to do real well, and I'm real fucking happy for him, you know. I'm trying to balance a fair conversation about internet individuals with the rage in my heart that these summoning snake bastards have installed. Evil Geek, that hadn't crossed my feed. But honestly, I am set for video stuff at the moment. I've been doing a deep dive into what happened to a bunch of the what happened to a bunch of the hyper successful indie horror games that dropped in that Five Nights at Freddy block. I don't know why I've just been going down a research hole, and I completely forgot that Kira, who is one of my favourite horror creators, was the one that did Spooky's House of Jump Scares. And I, slapping my forehead, the guy that did Tattletale, which was an exemplary spot from that whole breakaway setup, was one of the people that went on to make Neon White. Are we clear? I win, fuckos! I win. But yeah, so that's where I've been. Thank you, Vernflow, for keeping score. Well, actually, that's not true.
Okay, last one promise. If you had to pick 5 technically English accents to stuff into a video game for maximum confusion, where none of the characters could understand each other, what would those accents be? And more
importantly, how might the game even play? Well, so firstly, to the truly unarmed toaster, you do not have to apologise. You can throw in as many banter questions as you want. I'm of the philosophy that the game here is a vehicle for us to hang out and chat, so you're all good. Obviously, Glaswegian, thick Yorkshire. Proper East London Jamaican, obviously. And I'm thinking for the other two, Shetland Islands and Cardiff Welsh. A real Welsh accent. Now, I do like the idea of a game where none of the characters speak the same language, but they are all speaking authentically. I always love the idea of that. But that's just me. Alright. Okay, here we go. Dick, move! Alright, mess them up, puppies. These dogs have felled dragons. What do you think you can do, ghost-faced dickhead? He's gonna blow! Oh, he's gangly. Oh, I hate that. Alright. Oh. Sorry. It's time for fire! Ah! What? No! I hated this guy before. I hate him more now! Absolute shitheel. I almost said, I definitely thought it, I almost said, man, they're playing the Latin, but I just kicked that guy's ass and it was super easy. This is fucking bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. But yeah, so I mean, I think that makes for a good little setup. I should say to unnamed toaster and peeps, I'm sure most of you have either played or seen it, but just on the off chance, I want to make sure everyone's aware of Chants of Sonar and Heaven's Vault. An unnamed toaster, I believe so. We have it as links for subs. Okay, firstly, fuck off. Kind of deserved that. Now, we do have one game that we're saving for a special occasion at the moment called Kevin, which is the story of a person who made up their own language. And through deciphering it, you find out why they made up their own language and the story that led them to making that game. I was tempted to do that this Saturday, but I want to do mech stuff. Sorry, I made it sound weird, but... Oh, Aqua, thank you kindly. Honestly, if it was easier to wrangle the Dans together, I'd love to do more of that. So that was a lot of fun. It's fine if you get them, otherwise this whole area sucks. Okay, So basically I need to abuse Stinky Breathu a little bit more against the Godskins. I don't think I can rot them, but I can definitely Fire Blast them. So Legend, I don't know. Last thing we did was we gave her the ashes of a hawk that she said smelt like hers. But we haven't gone any further than that. Fire breather! Okay. Fire is not as effective as I'd like. Let's see if Stinky works on a summon. Stinky breather! A little bit. It definitely hurts them more than... Oh, fuck you, mate! Alright, that's one. Now it's time to reload! Alright, be ready, puppies. Let's see where Chumbawamba comes in. Or Chumbawambus, I should say. Big blobby move. I hate the blobby move. Piss! Piss! Oh, you absolute fucking abomination! Let's go. Fuck. Okay. Just as I don't think I can run past the dags. So I think if I drop down here, that gets us a little bit further. Oh, I guess it puts us... No, it... I should have to fight more dogs this way, alright. Yeah, no, everything about that guy fucking sucks. And if it was just him or just his gangly brother, wouldn't have to worry. And the thing is, the dogs here are too fast. I'm not quick enough to run past them all, you know? So I've got to do it this way. Run. Okay, that should be good. To X2 or X2, Watto and welcome. I'm getting my ass handed to me by the Godskins. How's your day? Okay, we got this. Oh, fuck you. Got cocky with this first guy. I got cocky, and it cost me. Alright, can do this. Where are my glasses? But yeah, aside from dissing on the Nostalgia Critic. God, I think... Oh, I was going to say... because Ozine was asking, like, what's the Diddly-O today? So the Diddly-O today is... It's been tricky today. The TLDR is... out of nowhere, Humble Bundle has closed their Humble Games division. So Humble Bundle as an operation is still going, but the Humble Games team's gone. We were going to play one of the games published by them, but now I kind of feel a bit weird about it, which is why we're on Emotional Support Sword. And as someone who has been a Humble partner very actively since I started streaming full-time, like, the whole thing feels annoying, gross, confusing, so we're kind of waiting on that one. Yeah, that was kind of one of the big ones of today. Also, a few more people in the industry have found out about P1, which is basically a pyramid scheme masquerading as an indie dev operation. It has people basically doing unpaid work in exchange for strange, weirdo benefits. Well, yeah, so Hookshot, Humble Games is part of, the Humble company. But they are not... It's like, Humble Bundle's not going away, at least so far as we know. But the reason why we're all a bit... is because the reason, apparently, to assuage fears... they were talking today that it's not that Humble Games has been shut down. It's been restructured. But we know from the people who were working there that there's no one left. All of the Humble Games people have been let go, and all contractual obligations are now being filled by contractors and, like, outsourced individuals. So, like, if you say you're restructuring, but you get rid of everyone, that doesn't sound like a restructure to me. That sounds like you got rid of them. But if that's the case, why the obfuscation? Why the bullshit, right? If they had come out and said, hey, time's tough, shit sucks, we can't afford to keep our games publishing wing anymore, we love what everybody has done, but, it's the end of the road, we'd be sad, but I think a lot of us would understand. Not every studio that's shutting down is shutting down due to corporate greed. It's not all because of evil villains. It is, in some cases, the state of the world, right? But if that was the case, why bullshit us, right? Why bullshit us? So that's been the one we've talked a lot about today. I don't think there's been any other big game news that's popped up since we put on the big old I don't think there's been anything else popping up in the games industry today. The sheer number of released titles that are all bangers in the last, 2-3 days is redonkulous. And I'm trying to stick with my personal philosophy of, Okay, hang on. So, before I kick this off, Legend is saying you're about to hit a time-gated quest lockout. So I'm putting a pin in Jar Kid to get after this fight. So after we've beaten these two flabby wank stains, you're saying there is something we're going to need to beeline for before we get time locked out of it. All right? Because here's what we haven't done. We haven't gotten what's his face, Mr. Bubonic Plague, from underneath the Citadel. We just saw Alexander, and he gave us the pot hat. We haven't seen our one-armed badass friendo in quite some time, and we have finished all of Volcano Manor. Oh, okay. So it's not that it will be on a timer, it's that we talk to a person, and then after a certain amount of time, we talk to somebody else. Okay. When you said time-gated, I thought, okay, yeah. I guess the other thing that we've been talking a lot about, because I cast my eyes on over to Game News to see if anything else had been dropped, and more people are finding out about the aggressive push into the gaming space by the Saudi Investment Fund, which I'm staunchly against. And if you need to know why, well, I mean, just fucking look at the flag I fly all year fucking round. Those colours don't run. I did find out over the weekend that Quidja did a sponsorship for Evo, but not a big ticket sponsor, just a small tier. So I'm still worried, but I don't think it's something that we need to freak out about. Like, I don't think it's like we gotta avoid Evo. You know what I mean? Okay. Sticky brother! He does his whole gangly fucking thing. Okay, that's one. It's time for the next. Yeah, see, his fucking bullshit clears out my puppies. Just you and me now, dickhead. Come on. Oh, I fucking thought I had you there. So impossible to read. He has about 3 moves that have the exact same, like, physical tell. I just want to fucking break his flabby knees. We got this. We got this. The only way to lose is to give up. But yeah, so jumping back. Yeah, I didn't see that Quidja had been sponsoring Evo, which is definitely something that worries me a little bit. And I have a feeling that they're going to have another big presence at like PAX and stuff like that. Moo says maybe it's worth a rune arc or two. I mean, at what point do we utilize the power of friendship? You know what I mean? But here's the thing: I'm just gonna bag a whole bunch of like pride stickers and shit. And if Quidja do end up at PAX, I'm just gonna keep tagging their booth with pride stickers. See how they like their apples. They want to come into our space and play by our rules. Like, I'm not going to throw piss at Phil Spencer. I'm not going to give everybody a Vuvuzela. But I will tag the booth of a bad word. Flabby McWankenstein. Yeah, of the New Hampshire Wankensteins. Fucking hate that guy. That was the guy that bullied me on the bridge. I mean, there is one other tool we have in our arsenal, which I reserve the right to bust out, but... which is double will. Oh, that was close. I think double will might be pretty valid at this point. Because, hey, if they're allowed 2 god skins, I'm allowed 2 wills. Double will! Fuck him up, other me! Good work, other me. Jesus. So that's what it looks like from the outside when I get my fucking ass handed to me, alright. Is he going full blobby? He's going blobby mode! Even other me is not a match against this guy. Fucking asshole! Piece of shit garbage monster. Angelos, actually, I wouldn't be surprised if that was, or a critique of the term fat rolling. Oh, Cake, they are rude. They are too rude a dude. They are rude in personality. They are rude in attacks. If Bob from Tekken is the chaotic good, then this thing is the piece of shit villainous evil equivocant. Flabby McWankenstein. Alright, emotional support cheese. And let's natter about something else when I try and kill this fucking guy. Get more cheese. So grumpy. Grumpy cheese. Alright, baby. No grumpy cheese for you. Shit out of things. Okay. 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 Oh, it's the cake. The metal is holding up well. The mental is holding up well. We're doing good. No, I'm just... The god skin, especially the large god skin, is kind of the absolute opposite of what I can handle. And so, I get my arse handed to me. And, okay, to the unarmed toaster, we do have a Discord, and you are cordially invited to join us. Actually, our Discord's a lovely little spot, so, yeah, come on down. And you know, Fred, I've always loved Bob's design from Tekken because you're right. He's a big guy, but his size is never the butt of the joke. And it's always weird to say, like, when Tekken is the one to look for like, good representation in video games, but there it is. Emotional support cheese. And just the thing I love about this game is that you can encounter gigantic world-ending bosses and handle them with articulation and grace, but there will be always something to humble you. For those of you that have just found our little corner of the internet, I went up against 3 of the crystalline guardians. The one with the spear, the one with the fucking ring, and the one that casts magic. Hours of my life on those fuckos. Yep, the bears. No matter how awesome or overpowered you think you are, you ain't shit to a bear. And Ozzy, that sounds fucking cool. That sounds fucking cool. Well, I understand that the bears are powerful because of in-game reasons, but it does this wonderful blend of... Alright, the bears are massive. You as the player can see them clear as day, and once you know to avoid them, you can. It means that there is no such thing as a completely perfectly safe area. The other thing about them is that they keep it spicy, but not in a way that feels unfair or bullshit. However, that works super well with how Elden Ring has you revisit areas and feel stronger. Well, you know, Nozine, that's a great way to start. Like, if you make something all your own and write a story in it, that's your story. Like, don't get me wrong, I love what the Black Library did for 40k. Focusing on those stories, writing out this wonderful lore, and, you know, turning something that was a bunch of dumb ideas strapped together into a cohesive and at times genuinely brilliant tale. But you know, and again, the fact that even as you return to Limgrave, you can't one-shot the bears, and they can wreck your day, is very, very powerful. But in the same breath, I love how this game does have you head back to earlier areas, so you can feel how much stronger you've gotten. And that's a good point, Bacon. There's no such thing as a cheap win in Dark Souls. There is only victory. Especially when you're fighting something as cheap as chunky chunky inflatable Kong. Like the spiteful soul of the Michelin Man. Because again, like, the character that we are fighting is not... I mean, they are big, but they are not overweight. All of that bulk, that is the skin of the gods that they have slain and sewn into their fucking armor. It's nasty. Evil Geek, I didn't know about that, so that sounds heckin' lovely. I'm glad that we are past the days of air quotes T-Hawk. Sorry, hold that thought. If that guy hadn't stopped to do his katana nonsense, excuse me. Weird. Where did that last dad come from? Up here. Considering like the player base of fighting games is so wonderfully diverse, like it's nice to see Tekken kind of taking the lead. But then again, Tekken is the last of the fighting games that I can still play with any level of competency. You know, my reaction speed is gone, so I can't play Street Fighter anymore. Definitely not Third Strike. I was an Ibuki main in Third Strike. That's the kind of nonsense I used to be, i.e. an asshole. But for some reason Tekken still makes sense to me. There's more of a rhythm game chessness about it. No, I'm a dog shit at Soul Calibur. I lived in my own head a long time as to my past glories of Soul Calibur, believing I still had those, you know, the same as a kid huddled in front of a Dreamcast. Spoiler, I did not. I did not. Okay. Such a thing as a cheap win. Such a thing as a cheap win. Only victory. I mean, if you're going to hit me before I finish my summon, past me, I need you to not get your ship wrecked quite so easily. Come on, stinky breath! The more you distract him, the more I can stank him out. Dog shit! fucking come on! Alright, who wants to help me fucking break this piece of shit garbage twat's knees? Oh, I'm fucking mad. This is the face of a tilted man! Password is friendo. His knees, his fucking eyes. I want him to fucking feel this! This is spite. Yeah, we're gonna need more cheese at this rate. Guy, come on. He rolled over me 3 times. 3! Jonas is like, alright, let me boot it up. It's okay, it gives me a chance to stop and breathe. Absolutely gonna use a fucking rune arc. Homie's about to die bad. Doesn't even know. Okay. Yeah, I've officially called in the Cheese Mafia. Look, I understand when it comes to fighting, you know, let me solo her and all that, I will need to stand on my own. I completely understand, and I'm fine with that. But this guy, this fucking guy... Oh. Okay, I'm back. And to the unnamed toaster, if I could summon a DJ, I would certainly consider it. But Dan is way ahead of me on just about everything, and I am probably playing this the slowest. And so, K-Gremlin, in previous Soulsian titles, I would definitely agree with you. Like, people were talking earlier about the fucking Great Ape in Sekiro, and that nearly broke me. But in this, there is the option of more people. This gives you a lot more resources. Like, of all of the FromSoft titles, this one gives you the most amount of different ways to approach it, including like the pack of dogs, the mimic, all sorts. You know, someone was asking me about whether or not these things are considered crutches, and it's like, not really. Because these are things that were put in on purpose, right? The dev team intended you to have a level of flexibility to how you could handle these encounters, so you could be more expressive in your character build, so you could have more fun with it, you know? It's still hard as nails. The password is friendo. The location is the Spirit Caller Cave up here. And I got 2 homies. Chornerus, and who else we got? And Valia. So, Cake, I know what you mean, in the sense that some battles are super easy, depending on your build, and some aren't. But I just... Again, I resent certain techniques being referred to as predominantly crutches, but I understand why people say that, you know? Alright, let's go break some fucking god knees. You aren't just my friends, you are my assassins. What I do find... Oh, piss pins. Alright, we've got an invader as well. Oh, this will level it out. Alright, where the fuck are they? And remember, friends, don't chase. I hear them out there in the darkness. But one thing that's been interesting is I have gotten some comments about like using my hunting dogs as a crutch, and I was just like, stinky breather! Using my madness missiles. Fucking love those madness missiles. This is a horrible cave for a fight. Stinky breath! Okay, there's the summons handled. Now, where is the bastard? I respect the madness missiles. But ma'am, you are going down a tunnel, and I have stinky breath. I question your choice of enclosed spaces. You know what? Good on them. They put up a valiant fight. I don't even need a flaming blade. It's just out of spite. Let's ride. Hey, guess what, dickhole? I bought friends. Pay no attention to the others. Okay, firstly, ow. That's one. Reload! No, I'm not even going to risk it for a fucking biscuit. This guy's a bastard. Stinky breather! I pissed him off. Oh, fuck you! Again! Revenge! $550! Oh, Zine, you speak the old magics to me. Man, those were classic. This might be my villain story. Okay.
This fake ad is brought to you by the Wilhelm Scream. When Will's at the helm, he will scream.
Alright, Ketterall, you're in. Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. I hope you are doing splendid, Watto, and welcome! I will take the darkest, cursed arts you have. This guy must fucking die. I wasn't this mad when we fought the super bird. What else we got? Okay, I'm gonna bring in Valia. As Chornerus, you and I have got to fight together a lot, but I'll keep rotating people, okay? Cake says, about the size of that toolbox. I'm getting my ass handed to me. I'm so mad. No, Chornerus, you're good. Okay. Second round, more vengeance. Let's go. Okay. So true, I've tried to use the poison cheese on that big bastard, and I haven't had much luck. I have managed to defeat... Oh, Wheeler Dealer, Watto and welcome. I have managed to defeat one of them in single combat, and I did use cheese. But if there is a poison dragon, I haven't beaten it. If there is another technique for grossing him out, I don't have a poison sword, and it's just his moveset wrecks my day. But I have beaten him by myself before, so as cheap as this is, it's not my cheapest. But yeah, Wheeler Dealer, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. And I guess also to those of you that are new here, so Wheeler Dealer in chat is my good buddy. We served together under the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic. Wheeler also streams a whole bunch. Good work, everybody. Good work. I just have to increase the amount of cheese. Okay. Speaking of which, Mistress Flask. Bless the homies. Homies are blessed. Let's fucking go. And actually have souls on the line this time, so... Mud poke! Oh, he's gangly! Oh, he's a gangly fuck! Since when did you learn how to do that, you big bastard? You Stephen Merchant wanker. Alright, reload! Okay, I'm not going to draw aggro immediately. Effect, but that's okay. Yeah, failure just being with a Kamehameha. Fucking stop rolling! Here we go. Stinky breakthrough! Swear to God if there's one more. Oh, fucking come on! Eat shit, snail! Thank you both so much. Thank you. I needed that. I needed that. That guy had to die. And watching him get Kamehameha'd into oblivion, that made me feel real good. Thank you. Also, I know how to do Black Flame. I think I can cast that. No, I need... Oh, shitloads more faith. Alright. A superior Black Flame incantation of the Godskin Apostles summons a circle of black flame around the caster. The Gloam-Eyed Queen led the Apostles. It is said that she was an Empyrean chosen by the Fingers. Ah, the Godslayers work for the Fingers. Why is that twice as gross? Yeah, the whole time it's been the snails conspiring against us. Anyway, what I was trying to say, friends, is if you're not, please, please, please follow Wheeler Dealer. They stream, they know a buttload about video games and anime and cool shit. Very good. Well done. Huh. That seems actually pretty rad. If I feel the need to be really spiteful, I'll definitely use that. Toaster was just saying that basically you use a combination of Unseen Approach, Assassin's Foot, or what have you, and then just clouds of stinky gas. They don't know where you are. Also, am I... Oh god, my guy's got hypothermia. I could get you a fucking... Ooh, gotta warm me up, lad. Do one more. Hello, Amos. Come settle. There we go. I mean, Wheeler, your band photography stuff's fucking cool, so it's not like it's a boring thing to talk about. I don't want to do that. Yeah, you know what? We'll beef up Stinky Breathu. No, Evil Geek, thank you. The Kamehameha was exactly what we needed to obliterate that one. But what I will say, so, Toaster, I love things like that when it's users predominantly in a single-player game, using the toolkit they've been given to do stuff no one ever expected. Like using Assassin's Approach and like Pyromancy gas clouds to win. That's fucking cool. But yeah, so Wheel Dealer, not too much been going on today. We've talked a lot about the Humble Bundle situation, and I've tried not to rant too much about fucking Rock Lobster. Oh, you absolute garbage bastard! That's what I get for taking lobsters lightly. That's what I get. But yeah, we've talked about that a lot, and I've talked a little bit about the kind of continued Saudi investment fund villainy. And that's really been kind of the long and short of it, you know. Obviously, the Humble one kind of hits close to home for me because, you know, obvious reasons. So... How? I was running full fucking tilt. Alright, alright! Go on, do your big swing. Ow. Fucking hate that pincer. Shit. Someone at FromSoft got pinched by a lobster as a child, and have since then fallen the grudge. Oh, fuck you! ice lobster. The true bastard. So, X2, I know the phrase, you know, is 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Or 2 steps forward, 1 step back. What happens when you're basically just JoJo's backpedaling with failure? That's where I'm at. But okay, in happier news, Wheeler, if you could have a talk to the anime industry and tell them to fucking chill with all the good shit because some of us need to sleep, that would be amazing. Though I'm definitely tuning in for the Dear God anime because, you know, it's gonna be fucking brilliant. It looks so stupidly funny. It's kind of hitting all of the beats like Pop Team Epic. Oh damn it! What's the other one with the fucking? For some reason, Konosuba as a name has just wormed its way into my brain, and the amount of times I try and remember like comedy anime, my brain's like, it's Konosuba. It's not fucking Konosuba. It's more than 2 ones. Yes, my dear friend. Thank you, Legend. That's the one I'm really looking forward to. And it reminds me of the scene where the principal wrestles the deer in that other show that has a name, and I totally can remember it. Don't drink gin, kids. Makes you forget. The first church of Marika seems a little exposed. I finally started watching Shangri-La Frontier, which is brilliant, and one of my favorite things to get obsessed with is pieces of media about video games. That is to say, like, either a book or a show or anime or what have you that is pretending to be a game because they don't have to... Wait, Evil Geek, don't tell me Big Top Burger updated today. Oh, Chaunerist, and I will definitely... Oh, no, yeah, Big Top Burger also had Wrestling the Elk. You've definitely seen the meme of it, where it's like a Japanese high school principal versus a deer. And it's some of the funniest shit. I just hate that my brain is blanking on it. Oh, Wheeler Dealer, I'm so sorry you're going through that, friend. That's fucking brutal. I wish any of my skill set could be helpful in that. You know? Sadly, I always have to admit that if it's not video games, I'm not really that much help. I'm certainly an anime enjoyer, but I don't know fucking anything about it. It is Nichijou. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I missed Cake's post. Because Azumanga Daioh was the previous one that my brain smushed that and Nichijou into one glob. But yeah, I'm loving Shangri-La Frontier, and I love that it uses... It is trying to be a game. Okay, sorry, let me rephrase that. If you want my feelings on this one, Mother's Basement, what's his name? Jeff Thu did a great video about fake video games in other media. And I love those because they don't have the constraints of actually having to make a video game, and so they can be wildly creative. They don't always work, you know. Who was I talking about this with? Again, friends, don't drink gin, it destroys your brain. But I was talking about how Ready Player One, the movie adaptation, is a shit game, and it doesn't make sense. Did Super Roy patch Wolf 2.1? I haven't seen that one. Yes, Sword Art Online is an awful video game, regardless of how you feel. The one that I think is really interesting is Decadence. And that's a one season and done, which I can't say it's great, but it's, if you are involved in video games or just interested about video game design, it's fascinating. But yeah, Shangri-La Frontier is just fucking spot on. Now, okay, it's not perfect by any means, but it's interesting, the idea of being able to create a title that can support unique encounters and how that might change the environment of. You know, it's been a long time since we've had like an open world style proper MMO. Mainly because they're incredibly technically challenging to make, and keeping the content going for everybody all at once is nigh on impossible. Like, I don't know if you all have logged into an Ultima Online server recently, but fuck. Evil Geek, Free Guy is underrated, mainly because it has that whole... It does the named character arsehole in development very well. The technical impossibilities of a lot of it and the way they visualize how server structure might work is a bit meh, but the characterization is brilliant, and I am still fascinated of the idea of characters within a game who are aware and become aware that they are in a game and how that changes things. There's a wonderful... Okay, it's fucked up, but it's a fascinating comic series, I believe called Arcadia. Virus ravages the planet, and you can voluntarily have your consciousness uploaded to a server. Obviously, it kills your host, but the idea being is that all the people in the server cluster will work out a cure, instead of just dying of the plague. And, oh boy, that one haunts me to this day. But it's also brilliant and creative. The hook with Arcadia is that processing power is essentially what dictates how complex your body is in the space. So it creates this class warfare, because the more resources you have, the more realistic you can be, and thus the more you have over other people. So, PVS, Wato, and welcome. Wheeler says, oh, did you see that new isekai? It takes place in Seattle. It's called Trash Can Fire Cooking in Another World with My Vape Pen. Ah! Fuck. I couldn't possibly comment. Well, Len, I haven't had the chance to watch Villainous, but I'm very happy that it exists.
I learned to speak to the pigeons in the air.
Oh, man. Transported to another world, except it's Bellevue past 6 o'clock. I think that would be my one. It's a desolate, apocalyptic wasteland where nothing is open and nobody lives. Let's talk to Melina. Shit on Seattle some more.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Always.
In Marika's own words, hark, brave warriors. Hark, my Lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand. Put the giants to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden Ring for the age of the Erd Tree.
Okay, Vernflow, a Seattle Souls-like where the weed shops are bonfires is fucking brilliant, and I love it. Oh, Lee's got more stuff to talk to us about.
We're almost there. The flame of ruin
baby.
lies just ahead.
We're nearly at the
I'm
Erd Tree.
glad it was you I travelled with. I must tender my thanks to Torrent, too. Thank you, Torrent.
Nerd.
Please continue to lend your aid. till the end.
I shall. Our torrent's called Kazar. Oh, there's something up there. It's like a good shot for a screenshot. Big soup! We're almost to big soup. What do you mean you're at soup? Oh. Just chugging a health potion over a dead guy just to prove that I can. Oh, actually, I've been informed I need to head back to the round table hold for a sec, because we've got a bell to hand in. Oh. But yeah, there are a few downsides about working in the games industry, and one of them is that it kind of removes your ability to go, well, why can't I have X? Because why can't we have a big open world MMO where everyone's on the same server? Because it would be insanely expensive, everybody would hate each other, no one would play it, and you'd burn through all of your money in seconds. Ooh. Reinforces special armaments up to 6. Yeah, but other than that, we have open world MMOs at home. Fuck yes. Alright, Sean is saying, so hard decisions incoming. The fortress in the map, the northern middle of the area, is the second half of the elevator medallion. You've had the first for some time. Are we going back underground? Am I going to get the fuck kicked out of me again? I just recovered from last time. Now, well, there's the map we need next. I guess we go up until we hit the road and then go pick that up. Okay. That's a totally reasonable boss fight. That's not bullshit. Oh, I'm going to have to earn my fucking keep tonight, aren't I? Okay. Well, we've got nothing to lose right now, so... Come, Kazaa! What's that gigantic bastard? Oh, it's just a dodgy looking tree. So, see the Erd tree, the fortress is the north is the lesser Erd tree, the mountain top of the giants. Okay, so if we head towards Big Soup, that's where the giants are, like the proper giants. Well, let's get the map first, and then go from there. Hulk no feel good about fighting malnutrition dogs. Yeah, the landmark is now Big Soup. I guess that's something. It's time to duel. I got no souls and nothing to risk. Regret doing that immediately. Okay, technically I've got 30 souls to risk. Oh shit, yeah, no, that is a handsome new Jarl PVS. What will you do with your Jarldom powers? I'm just going to hit this guy with Stinky Breath. He knows what he did. Hey, how come he's got cool red lightning? Stinky breath! Alright, not bad. Oh, it's a duel! Oh, I love that for him. Oh, I hate that for me. Alright, I'm dead already! Fucking chill your shit, mate! Alright, calm the fuck down. But no, just finishing that last thought on games and other media. I'm always really inspired by the creativity you can have when you don't actually have to deliver a whole ass video game. And it can be really inspirational for when you're doing other things. You know? Oh, that was just rude. Fucking what? Excuse me? Excuse me, hi, yes. Will Overguard, Viking Blonde. The shit. The actual shit. Welcome to this guy. Okay. Once again, I think this might be a time when Stinky Breathu is not actually my best option. And that's okay. Oh, fuck you! That bullshit hitbox. It's alright, I got this guy. I ain't even mad. I ain't even mad. I just crushed his bones. That's some good bone crushing. A significant figures? I'm not sure what you mean. But I do know that this guy's got to get his ass kicked. Alright, not what I meant to do, but alright. Beans. And that's game! Ha! Get splatted! Okay, Vike's Dragon Bolt. Fingerprint Helm, Fingerprint Armor, Just... Ah. Vike got spiked. Let's have a look at what we've won. Oh, I can cast that. Summons red lightning to bolster both the caster's body and their armament held in the right hand. Enchants armament with lightning affinity attacks and increases maximum equipment load. However, lightning damage negation will be reduced. Okay. So I just splatter people for more fun. So this is the Iron Helm, singed and blistered by fingers. Worn by Vike, Knight of the Round Table holder. Did we meet him earlier? Do we know him? No other Tarnished was closer to the throne of the Elden Lord than Vike. But without announcement, Vike travelled far below the capital and was scorched by the flames of frenzy. Did he make a choice for his maiden, or did some other force lure him away? Well, bugger. Oh well. Oh, I didn't even see that. We got a godskin swaddling cloth. Oh. And then the other guy was some weeb fighter general. Did we know that guy? Alright, but he just kind of looked like... Like, in the grand scheme of things, he just kind of looked like... Let's see where that is. Okay, that's actually doable. He just kind of looked like the you from Dark Souls 3 that you fight at some point. Oh, shit, the bed. Okay. So there is a wizard tower over there. We have to fight our way through that madness and get across the tiny chain towards Soup if we want the map. So he invaded a while ago, dropped the grave. He was also the guy from the screen? Huh. Go figure. Okay, what do you reckon? Wizard Tower, Chunky Stump, or... you know what? Actually, let's get the map now. Because I've got no real souls to... Okay, actually, I do have a fuckload of souls. Alright, that's not the point. About to say, I've got no souls to worry about. Actually, that's not true. Map, tower, Chunky Stump. Is that a recipe? An instruction? Who knows? I'm just a whittaker. Okay, so memorize spells. Sorry, I don't think there's much point keeping Dragon Ice. I haven't really been using Madness. So I tell you what, I'm going to swap out Electrify Armament for cool new lightning move, because that looked fucking cool as shit. Huh. Apparently I learned how to throw a rock that just screams death to demigods. Love that for us. We got magma breath! Fuck, that's cool! I forgot we got that! Swapping out the icy breath for stinky breath, because... icy breath for lava breath, because we are in the Icelands. And that probably would have saved my ass in the previous fight. It's good soup. It's good soup. And I kind of like with fighting these guys that you can bust out your cool spells, but honestly it's quicker to just fucking pummel these nerds. Oh, you cheeky bad word. That was the worst round of jousting two people have ever had. Okay. Now I'm trying to remember what it was we were talking about before we got into all that nonsense. I think we were still talking about fake video games, and no one mentioned Log Horizon. I'm still not sure how I feel about Overlord. But I do find it fascinating. Excuse you, baby boy. I forget how these guys handle stinky breath. Stinky breath! Oh, that was the wrong one. Shit. That's on me. Okay, apparently I live here now. Okay, he doesn't handle Stinky Breath well, so I can do this. Do this dragon style. Stinky Breath! Oh, he's bringing an actual pain train. Okay, so he just topped the tank engine through that. And Chaunerus, Log Horizon does seem like a good game. The game from Overlord seems like a terrible fucking game. You know, the kind of thing that you play because your friends are playing it, and then you realise you're the last people playing it. And I guess, okay, the other thing that I'm really appreciating with Shangri-La Frontier is appreciating, like, why people sometimes play terrible games. And all then, I know what you mean. Also, very few of the ones where it's like if you die in the game, you die in real life. Very few of them seem to have like the weight of it. Like, okay, I'm not saying that I enjoy miserable anime. But when I first started watching Sword Art Online, like a lot of people, I really enjoyed the first half of the first season. Like, top tier for anybody that's been in video games or been obsessed with video games for a long time. But one of the things that they put forward that was horrifying, that never really got expanded upon, was the idea that... Oh, that's... Hang on. Let me just kick this guy's ass real quick. Sorry. One of the things they never really expanded upon was this idea that while you're trapped in there, you're still a regular person. That there would be people who would just stop functioning in-game because they lived alone, or there was no one to look after them, or no one knew they were trapped in there. You know, there was a real kind of existential horror to Sword Art Online that just kind of got ignored. Everyone was just supposed to be fucking okay with it, I guess. Oh wait, puppies. Now let's try this out. Hey kids, you want to see a dead body? Distraction stinky, brother! Oh, you are obviously going for Employee of the fucking Month. Asshole. You know what? Let's bring the thunder. The stinky breath thunder. Oh, he got me with the fucking pain train again! But anyway, this isn't to say that, I need to get my fucking souls back before I do anything stupid like that again. Actually, you know what? Let's grab the souls. Let's just make a fucking beeline for the map. These guys will suck. I'm not going to stop being fucking terrible. And I'm going to come back and wipe them all out later. Just, I want me map. I want me ruddy map. And yes, I do hear the jingle jangles of something. Hey, how's this for fucking intimidating? My lovely horse. Look at all those gigantic frozen terrors. But yeah, so again, like, I'm not saying that I'm actively seeking, you know, miserable Animu and whatnot, but like Naru was saying, like the actual effects of Sword Art Online, that is to say, a shit ton of young people all being put into comas, the massive strain that would have, like, hey. Well, regardless of what we choose to do with Humble, even if this might be the last times we end up using this, whoever that was, you did just throw some cash at my dumb face while buying a video game, and I'm very grateful for that. Yes, genres and things like that. I understand we're not supposed to critique it as heavily. It's just that thing of like, when the core conceit of your stakes in the game is based on technology, I think users are going to pick it apart, and you can't be mad at them for doing that, right? Also, I get another cheeky level. Alright, Alright, look, I'm gonna eat eggs a little bit, suck eggs a little bit, and level up my health. Fine. Because, yeah, I'm not saying we need to deconstruct every show to be technically correct. I don't know. I remember when we were down there weeks ago. Let's go fucking destroy some fire dinguses. Oh, Amos, you're fine, buddy. Did you hear that grizzle I just got back? You're okay, baby boy. Oh shit! I I can do the Here Comes the Pain Train now as a Super R. That's cool. Alright, Chuckle Fucks, who's next? What's up? There's something really unsettling about these fire cultists, though, because you can see that they're all stationed here, and some of them have just fucking frozen to death where they stand, which is fucking haunting. Try, go fuck 'em up. At least one round of stinky breath, dude. Stinky brother! Haha! I don't know if you saw it, friends. That guy had me down to rights. He had already interrupted me. I was exhausted. His hammer was coming down, and my dog was like, "Not today!" Best puppy. Right. Not too shabby, eh? To get the spell ready that lets me heal them. Might be something I want for later on. Aqua Hibiscus! I love that's how you're choosing to see my performance this evening, but let's be honest. I was so tilted, I summoned fire support. Bye! Someone down in Limgrave's about to get the shit scared out of him. You know what, Aqua Hibiscus? That's a good point. If we're counting this on who's still standing better than they ever was, that's me. Guardian's Garrison. We absolutely do. It's just Longship. Okay, who the fuck are you? Yeah, I know, Puppy. That guy was exceedingly brave. See, also, shut it. That guy was dressed like a regular household servant. I was like, I'm not worried. He's just there to give me a little bit of a run for my money before I get started. Then proceeds to kick the shit out of me. Oops. But yeah, the group password is just Longship. And you are more than welcome. It's alright, the Dag's fighting some rats. Let them have fun, you know? Yeah, now I know these guys aren't to be trifled with. I shall not be making the same mistake twice. God, I love that move. Such glorious anime bullshit. Okay. A smithing stone. Where to next? Don't tell me we've cleaned this place out already. It can't be it. There's something about this whole area, like these insane flame cultists who've marched all their way up to these northern frozen realms. Now confused and lost, possibly mindless. Evil Geek, I have not visited the Wizard Tower. Unless there's something else, I think I've cleared this space out. So I think we'll be heading there next. You know, it feels like we've cleaned this place out. Okay, there's a tower there. That is us, Fred. Elden Ring's own mindless tourists. Aha! I knew there was more to it. Please don't be spiders. Fuck's sake. Sorry, the sign in front of that small hole in the wall says offer seed. I don't actually like that message. I'm liking it so that it'll be inflicted upon others. I know, Amos, I know. Remember, friends, not dogs, shit werewolves. Guy's talking a lot of shit for someone who's right by the... Oh, you did not! You just lit my dick on fire! Sorry, forgive me for being crass there, but you just grabbed my nethers and just lit me ablaze. My undercarriage is not to be treated thusly. And now I know. Aqua hibiscus. Hang on. Everybody, shh. Can you hear that? It's the sound of hubris. 556. Fucking bastards. It is slightly haunting, just as a quick aside, that you can see all of the corpses that came before. Like, all the corpses of the giants frozen. Oh, that big, you can see them from the map. Alright, let's go get our fucking swords back. don't. I'm not losing my hard work to Pokey Stick McGee. Oh, look, he brought a friend! Fucking kill him. Good work, puppies. I'm not sure how they get up onto this area. And honestly, I'm not too fast. Sorry, Naru says, ah, the smell of hubris. And Evil Geek says, talking a lot of shit for someone with flammable dangly bits. Hey, oh, bastard. First things first, grab these. Good puppies. Now, revenge! Show you some fucking biomancy, you piece of shit! Successful as I was hoping. Let's bring it back to Stinky Bretter! Ah! How you like me now? The one-eyed shield. I kicked his ass. Well, Holy Bus Crusader, have a lovely rest of your evening. Tomorrow we're officially playing this some more. And again, hopefully we'll have a bit more information on the humble situation. Okay. A lot of frozen people, not gonna lie. That's weird. Even the dogs are like, fuck these guys. The Giant's Prayer Book. Ooh. Who wants to go see Dog Pope? I just imagine you all go, me, I want to go see Dog Pope. The humble crumble of 2024. Don't. I've not encountered like I was saying earlier, I've not encountered another service that I would gladly partner with in the same way that we have with Humble. Worries me a little bit. Like if I email them and ask them like what the diddlio is, what are they even going to be able to tell me?
Greetings. Do you need anything?
I have a book for us to read.
Oh, what have we here?
The Giant's Prayer
Very
Book.
well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Okay, so what do you know? We've got Flame Fall Upon Them, Sergio Flame, Giant's Flame Take Thee. I'm just going to make sure I buy them all. That's pretty rad. Did it throw any sorceries in? No.
To experience the miracle, kneel in absolution.
Oh wait, so there is one person we've killed so far. Oh, apparently I was justified in killing that person. No absolution required. Guaranteed. Turtle Pope is chill with heresy, but Turtle Pope is correct. Heresy is not native, but a contrivance. Which is kind of better than the Flame Brigade's policy of heresy something, heresy something. Okay, that was funny. That was funny. I'm very proud of myself. If you're wondering what that sound was my bones! I almost got a spit take out of significant there. I shall take that as a badge of honor. You're okay, Amos. You're okay. Okay. So we're still kind of trundling around the mountaintops of the giants. Oh, that was it. We were going to go back down towards the Wizard's Tower. That was it. Okay. I'm trying to remember. It's very easy to get spun round in this area just because of the white terrain. Come! Kazaa! Not gonna fight big dogs, not worth it. The big dog. I find it difficult to remember which of the spheres are which when it comes to the magical dung beetles, because I think those ones are mana and health. I think. Oh yeah, sorry, and again, apologies. Amos has strong opinions on this. The Humble Bundle thing is that Humble Games, which is their publishing wing, was shuttered today. And we're all kind of feeling a bit sus on this one. Because what they said was that Humble Games is restructuring. But all we know But what we know from people who have been let go is that no one is being kept on. And that currently, all contractual obligations are being finished up by contractors and work for hire third parties and whatnot. Oh, did you just... Ow! Oi! You shot me in the bum. That's fucking rude. Also, I am in severe pain. Yeah. I don't know if Wheeler Dealer... I don't know if Wheeler Dealer is still chilling and illing with us, but like, it is something that's happened a lot with video game companies over the years. Like, this isn't a humble exclusive maneuver. And the reason why I was asking if Wheeler Dealer is still about is because one of the things that Sega did back in the day, I say back in the day in the 2010s, was they announced that they were going to be moving Sega of America. And they did. And they moved it with none of the fucking people still attached. So they could say they weren't doing layoffs, they were just moving the company. But they didn't move anybody across. Ah, I'm going to have to find ghost turtles. Oh, I hate fighting ghost turtles. And Naru, I don't know to the extent, but it ain't far off. Alright, falling snow marks something unseen. Falling snow. Sometimes these clues do seem to come around to just saying, fuck it, work it out yourself. But yeah, Naru, I think it's because they have contractual obligations to how much they have to support titles, or they have more titles coming out. But again, if that was the case, let everybody know that the last few titles are going to be what you're launching, and then you downsize as operations are closing. I don't know. Evil Geek, I would love a tiny hint. Honestly, I'm more interested in nattering and hanging out with you lot than using my brain. I am once again trying to detox a little bit, so I'm definitely not the sharpest tool in the sheds. That's much making me soft about that. Let's see. Mate, you can fly. Don't make me come down there. Naru, is August the next fiscal quarter? Like... the whole thing's a ruddy mess at the best of times. Yes, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Oh, piss right off. Yeah, okay, so Q3 is October, so... okay, so the reason why this time of year in video games is usually very quiet, because... Amos, I know, Bobby, I know. Because everybody knows what the year is going to be like, right? Amos, it's alright, buddy. He's on new med, so he's getting dinner late, which is why he is the saddest boy in the world. Oh, and Fiona is out of the house as well, so his person is not here. Geek, how is that a hint? Geek said, it's not turtles, it's something interesting. I already know it's interesting. It's Elden Ring. I fucking love this. The hint was where the snow falls. Pop some balloons while we're at it. Amos, you're okay. He's the saddest boy in the world. Okay. Snow falling onto something unseen. Now the only point I saw that could be like that was this. It seemed to have its own little, like, hidden patch. Just gotta keep an eye for snow splattering onto something. Cool visual effect. Also find it interesting that this particular type of tune has become the shorthand for you're in the wintry bits. Burp. Burp. The birds are unaffected by my presence. But yeah, sorry, the thing I was saying was summer is usually the quiet period in video games. Obviously there's E3 and stuff like that, but because of the way the financial year works, usually by the end of June, the beginning of June, you know if your company has funding, you know if you've got the money to make it, you know when your launch window is, or if you're just going to be working for another year. Like, weirdly, like, summer in the games industry is usually more chill. You know, winter moving into the holiday period gets hella busy if you're in AAA. And the beginning of the year is that, like, do we have funding? Have we found funding? Do we need to get other jobs, right? So Humble doing it now is just fucking weird. You know, admittedly, we have seen a few other indie studios who have shuttered their doors recently, but predominantly those are teams that were trying everything that they could to survive. You know, because the teams that didn't could already... the teams that were just doing cuts to make it look good on paper have already done that. Alright, give me a direction, friends. Oh. Sorry, I just got a text message that says, and I quote, "You will consume soup. This is a threat. The soup man comes for us all. Leave a little soup under your pillow for the soup man, in case he comes for soup." All Zines is to directly dodge roll into bed. Go get some sleep in. I know there is an Invisibridge in Dark Souls 3. I didn't see anything hidden here. Perhaps I'm just not paying enough attention to the terrain. I mean, this guy did seem like he was guarding some shit. But no, the snow passes through it. And yeah, I shoved this guy right fucking face first off. Invisibridge. I didn't see anything. Well, that is how they work, yes. Saddest boy in the world. Sing me a song, dear Amos dog, of snacks that you wish you could eat, but you're drastically allergic to everything, and you're constantly chewing your feet. Hey! I got the rhymes on. Dice Goddess, it's been lovely. We have crushed some baddies, we have lived well. We're trundling around trying to find a bridge that doesn't exist. You know, standard stuff. Yeah, your favourite person's back now. Get ourselves a nice little viewpoint. So Dice Goddess, how's the game jam going? What you been working on? Tell me your tales. If you look past the town on the left side, there should be a broken support bridge. Okay, I think I see one on the back side. Alright, let's go poke it with a stick. And yeah, Dice, I saw some of the animations you had in making games, and those look fucking good. Ah, okay. So we basically need to survive enough to go round the hog, to that bridge bit there, and then run across. No small feat. And let me guess, we still have to do it whilst the puzzle is up, right? Alright. That's alright, gives us a nice little challenge. And we can have a little ride on the horse. You know, living their little best life. I don't know why I'm saying it's so high-pitched. Let's not worry about it. Oh, this is one of those where the bridge is always there. Okay. Birds. Birdie. Alright, now I need to avoid getting shrimped. Okay. But yeah, no, Dice Goddess, that sounds like a ton of fun, and I'm glad it's going real good. Is the stuff that you were posting in Discord, is that from the jam, or is that from your other stuff? Sorry, itchy nose. Ah, from the jam. Pump it up. Alright, I'm not dealing with your spooky shit. Alright? You guys kicked the fuck out of me earlier. Yeah, I'm not fighting your big skeletal fucking face. There's a gigantic, like, hell skelly around here somewhere. Oh, of course. Bloody skeletons, bloody archers, a bloody Telvi! Oh wait, no, this is the wrong bridge. Ow! Knew I should have killed that skeleton. Such a jerk! Alright. Sorry, I gotta handle some skelly management. Skeletons! Handled! Stop chucking shit at me! I have been shot and stabbed and melted! Okay. Alright, on the plus side though, look out! Fuck. Introducing The Bad Idea, brought to you by me. Walking across a bridge with invisible feeties. Just gonna take some photos. Get some nice styling ones with the trees there. Yeah, it's
Will, this art imitates life?
What do you mean? Stopping to take photos when I should be... or poorly thought out ideas in real time.
Bingo.
Both are happening right now. I had to do like a little Indiana Jones leap of faith. But I did it, look. There's nothing beneath my feet!
Well, you can't move anywhere ever again. You're stuck there.
No, just press ever onward. Someone left a skull out here? What the fuck?
Went on the ice
High
bridge.
five.
Legend says hi, Fee. We've had loads of new people come to hang out today. It's been real good. Amos has been the softest, whingy boy for like the last hour. Just being sad. Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to tell you. No. Something about you guys.
Yeah!
And you wonder why the rampage begins at 6 a.m. in this house. No, not you.
You're okay. You're a good boy.
Talking about the rampage above us.
It's because I scream at 10 o'clock at night.
Down.
Yeah, we're going to file that one under big oops. So we have a Category 7 Oopsie Daisy. Repeat, Category 7 Oopsie Daisy. Amos, he's just a little guy. No, he's... If you haven't met our wee baby boy, he is a lovable handful. And I've teleported to the wrong place. Oh, actually... Okay, I actually can't take a shortcut round. Alright. Love that. Yes, if you haven't met the wee baby Amos, he is our youngest pup. He is a rescue. And he has... The poor lad. He is going through more problems than any pet I've ever known. He is... a lot, but he is also a sweet boy. Aqua Biscuits, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'll have to try and remember that. Verbs. Undead birds, they don't give a fuck about real problems. Please don't be a shrimp here. Okay, so I've got to keep an eye out because I was under the impression that I'd found a bonfire near this way. I haven't. So let's try and keep an eye out. Maybe taking the skeletons on slightly less blasé is a way to go. Oh, sorry, not shrimp, snow crab. My apologies. Don't you fucking dare. Skeleton looks to the fucking camera and then waddles off, proud as shit. It's fine, it's fine. It's like 40k souls. I didn't fucking need those! Alright. Well, now we've got nothing to lose. So we're gonna crack into this wizard's tower, lol. Because that does sound like a euphemism. But I think after we've broken this wizard's fucking house open, I think I might bring our adventures to a close after that one, just because we do have tomorrow. It has hit 10 o'clock over here, and I'm trying not to push myself too hard, because I am going to have a pretty intense couple of days. plus also my conversational skills have kind of fallen off a cliff. So like Margin Walker, you just got in. Today has been a fucking lot. And tomorrow is indeed another day. And I think if the current state of things has taught us anything, it's yeah, you can never assume tomorrow will be quiet. I will say though, that far beyond my capacity to stream, my fucking love of this game, you know? I can definitely play this game longer than I can stream it, if that makes a weird sense. And I'm just trying not to... Try not to get myself fucking killed. It's alright, friends. I'm powered by lava. It's a lava! A lava! Alright, front door's open. Jesus, what the fuck? I feel like we just got jumped by an unhinged moth. Alright, well, we've got to get up to get down. Jobs are good. I do love the idea that after we came through, that whole thing would just be scorched and melted and... Oh, why the tune? Oh no. We good? That sounded pretty fucking sinister. Bye! Fuck that guy. A lot of dead people. A room. Doors and corners. That's where you get. That's where they get you. Doors and corners. Founding Reign of Stars. Fuck yes. The eldest primeval sorcery, said to have been discovered by an ancient astrologer, Dave. The sorcery of legend status. Summons a dark cloud of stars overhead. Shortly after, the cloud will release a violent deluge of star rain. The sorcery can be cast while in motion. Charges increase in potency. Through the founding glintstone sorcery, the glimpse of the primeval current that the astrologer saw became real, and the stars amber rained down on this land. Fuck yes! And I will say, like, Fred, the Evo stuff is always heartwarming. I was a little, as I mentioned earlier on the stream, I was a little worried knowing that Quidia were one of the sponsors, or Quidia, or whatever the fuck we're calling it, but they were only a tiny sponsor, and as much as I am super worried for everybody in the esports space for their effects, I'm not too worried about Evo. You know, honestly, like, Sony are the superstar sponsors. Or were, sorry. Sounded like he was just there. All right. And I think so long as Sony is willing to put big cash into Evo, it'll be fine. But the rest of esports is in a dire fucking state right now. I think League will probably be fine. Dota will probably be fine, but outside of that, be worried. Okay. Oh, and Legend. Thank you for sharing that, because you know me, I'm not much of a spellcaster. Fucking we. Okay, so friends, I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to close for tonight, but we are going to be continuing with Therapy Sword tomorrow. I'm sorry we haven't been busting out the good indie stuff today, but like, what are the fucking chances the indie game I pick ends up being, like, directly embroiled in a handful of fucking nonsense? Actually, let me head back to the hold, because I realised I can't do credits out here because the background is ice white. So I can't fucking read them. Now, a ton of you are new here, and so I just need to say welcome. Make yourself at home in the Discord. Go say hi, howdy. Yeah. Tomorrow will be a continuation of this and whatever fucking nonsense the games industry chooses to throw at us. But I will be passing your lovely selves on to one of our many, many friendos. See, once again, too many cool friends doing cool shit. So just opening those up so we can get through all of the varying adverts. Lizzie, I will remember to play credits. I just wanted to say an extra special thank you because, like, a bunch of you came in and threw in bits just because this was your first time here. And, you know, when I say thank you, I really fucking mean it. I am fucking blessed to be able to do this. Today's conversation was exceptional. The company was great. We turned a fucking stressy ass day into a great one. So yeah. Sorry. Oh, the other thing is I get really fucking feelsy about shit. Like, all the time. Because I'm a great big nerd. Spoiler. With video games industry stuff. Lizzie, what did you do to Rilu? No, don't break Rilu. What I was going to say was, for friendos want to know games industry stuff, it's always better to ask me here on stream, unless it's something that's like either non-mission critical or, you know, needs consultancy money stuff or what have you. Just because life has been very on top of me right now, and I've not been good for keeping up with DMs. Honestly, this is the best place to fucking blep at me, you know? So, Lizzie, thank you. I think, was it the ice cold glass of soup? But it's super cool. So, like, Dice Goddess, if you're still lurking, it's super cool to see your stuff coming together. Makes me real happy. God darn it. There was something else I was going to say to your lovely selves, aside from just repeated thank yous, and it's completely dropped out of my noggin. So, let me roll credits. And then tomorrow we have more therapy swords. And I gotta do cool things. It's gonna be fucking great. So, to those of you that followed, I believe it was pretty much everybody that came in from the Playframes friends and whatnot to Esk2, The Old Soup Place, Tyrell, True Unarmed Toaster, Kate Gremlin, and Can Goskell. It was lovely to meet you all. I hope I can natter at you in the future about games industry flavoured nonsense. To Zoom Zang, Get to the Boat, Kate Gremlin, Unarmed Toaster, The Prolo, The Old Soup Place, and Jimmy Pit. Whether you would gift us subs celebrating 69 nice months, or what have you, thank you. To True Unarmed Toaster, Eraman, Legend of Moraid, Lyris Dragon, The Old Soup Place, Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, PVS, Jamami, J-Post, some numbers, Vanderbeest, Wolfcrad, Get to the Boat. Thank you for bits. Bits and donations is what keeps this whole thing fucking going. I couldn't do it without you. Thank you to the entire moderation team, not just Lizzie, but also Moose and Caffeine, and to Playframe, the Floydo legends, and to Wolf. Thank you fucking so much for the raids, alright? Whether it's 2 people or 200, it's a massive compliment being trusted with somebody's squad. And yeah, I want to say an extra thank you and an extra shout out to the mod team. Like, none of us signed up to be looking after a community during air quotes interesting times, yet here we are. And I'm so thankful to have your support. So thank you. Right, so we do things a little different around here. So I got 3 friendos who are all streaming right now, and they're all fucking great. And the problem is, I never know who to pick. So I'm gonna give you a cryptic hint to each of them. Okay, so I can offer you dinosaurs in tight spaces. I can offer you ill-advised spring, or I can offer you homemade tables. Dinosaurs in tight spaces, ill-advised spring, or homemade table. What suits your fancy? Good soup. Cake says, say less. You had me at dinosaurs. Alright. Well then, you have chosen Sage Bell. Excuse me. So Sage is currently playing a game called Parkasaurus that looks like a combination of Parkitect and, like, more of the wholesome kind of dino style. It's not the Jurassic Park... It's not the Jurassic Park building game. It is called Parkasaurus. And Kate Gremlin, that is a lie. You can always be the first. You may not survive, but you can always be the first. So yeah. Sage was actually at EVO, so if you want to chat to somebody who was like their boots on the ground, they are absolutely the person to talk to. And they are also one of our usual go-to pirates on a Friday night. They're not sailing with us this Friday because they're doing cool kid shit. It's fine, I guess. But again, friends, today has been a weird day, and thanks to you lot, it's been a lovely day. Baby boy's getting his feet cleaned. Oh yeah, Cake. I'm a great source of advice for the games industry and a terrible source of advice. I don't know if Floydo mentioned that coming in. Back in the day, there used to be one rule, and it was don't drink with Will. That's another story. That's another story. Anyway, thank you for an exceptional day. I'll see you all tomorrow for more Therapy Sword. I'm gonna go make a bitchin' sandwich. Fuck yeah. That's my evening. Alright. Good night, friendos.